Your journey starts here.
Jeez. All right. Yep. There we go. When Slaya, you are absolutely right. The mic was off. All right. Well, oops. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave in the 5 minutes of silence and then just put a timestamp in so that way people can see it. I didn't cheat. I didn't reroll. This is our character that we got. A really great one. Oh man. So I like this random roll here just because it's got a lot of fun tools available to us because we're playing on the open beta. So we have underground adaptation. This is a lot stronger on the Watcher open beta than it was in even the Wyvern patch. You just get a lot out of exploring the underground, and starting with excavation means you start with bonus Imperium. And bonus Imperium is really important, especially on brutal difficulty, because you're going to need it to push out cities, you're going to need it to push out Imperium stuff to take advantage of the fact that we started with 3 shadow. So this is a really, really good build, I think, for the AI to play around with. Let's see how we do. I think this will turn out fine, though. The only thing that I'm like a little concerned about is that overall... Oh no! It said it crashed. No. Oh my God! Age of Wonders. You gonna do that to me? Are you gonna do that to me? Wait a second. All right. Tell you what. Let's stop streaming and we'll just start. All right. Let's see here. Done. All right, is this streaming now? Is it picking it up? Let's see. Skip ahead to live. I think we're back up. Yeah. All right. It looks like we're back up. All right. So I don't know what happened. It crashed whenever I turned the mic on, I guess. But we're gonna go ahead and just play on continents. We're gonna play on continents with 4 players. So I talked about this with the mic off, but basically we're gonna be playing on brutal this time. I think moving forward we're probably not gonna be playing on brutal because I think that the AI generally struggles at playing on brutal just because of the high world threat. It actually, like, they die a lot. You can just check that yourself, like whenever you encounter a ruler on brutal on turn 12, is their ruler alive or not, or are they in the void? It's kind of a coin flip because there's a press your luck mechanic to the game. Like, you want to go as fast as you can without dying, but the AI isn't great at doing that on brutal just yet. So today we're gonna play on brutal, but in the future we're gonna do this. No, Winsley, I think I'm gonna do Saturdays mostly as just single player stuff. I think that's fun, and then Sunday I'll play multiplayer with you guys. I like having opportunities to just like talk extensively about things. And like, given that we spend a lot of time on specific battles, it's a little different. Like if we were doing commentary for something, that would be something else. If you want to do commentary for like a skirmish tournament, that would be cool. But yeah, we're just gonna play here with these 4 AI, and then we're gonna do rulers are generated, but we are ourselves also going to be generated. Let's see, we've got brutal, no teams. We're gonna switch score over to fast, so that way this is just something that we can get done today. I think 100 turns is something you can definitely do in one day. We're gonna turn Hero Resurgence off, and then I think we're gonna leave this as always ask, with the intention that we're not gonna manual battle anything, but if people are here and want to see a manual battle, we can. But I think that generally speaking, manual battling is cheating. But I want to play on continents, so that way if we roll some sort of like sailing guy, then we can use them. I guess we'll re-roll a new character just because the old one crashed, but the old one was quite good. So good watching moles. I mean, we could still play with them, but nah, let's do it with text, so that way we can actually respond to it live. Oh no. Oh no, we can respond to it live. Awful. 6 order. We went from a great character to this trash. All right. Well, perfect. This is exactly the sort of nonsense that I was hoping the game was gonna give us. Oh no. So we have 6 order, and we have like a lot of good bonuses. So we need to not attack the free cities near us, which means our economy is going to grow way slower. So that's kind of rough. Also, Tome of Faith is just like, I think, one of the worst tomes in the game to start with, because it doesn't even give you like a summonable. Like this tome just doesn't give you anything. It's so bad. Here, let's look at the tomes you can start with. So we start with Tome of Faith. Tome of Faith gives you Wrath of the Faithful, which is a great way to scale up damage if you can cast it, but because we're going to be doing auto battles, we're not guaranteed to actually have this spell ever be cast. So it's more about like what sort of things does it give you to your faction. This is okay when it comes to creeping, but I think that generally speaking, doing damage is much better for creeping than healing. Doing damage lets you just take fights a lot more aggressively, whereas this just kind of helps you out in the event that your units survive. I think army heals are generally pretty bad. I'm not sure how you update those to make them a little better, but like maybe they were like preventative temporary hit point shields. Maybe that would be better, but like they're just pretty bad. And then Chaplain is probably the best piece of the bunch, so this just means that we have a pretty good tier 2 support unit, but we're high, so we already have a pretty good tier 2 support unit. all right nonsense build. Let's see what we can do with you. We're a champion, we're high, so we can do lots and lots of good ranged damage. We might want to just, oh my god, except we're devotees of good, so we have to be good. Oh my god. This is a mess. An absolute mess, everybody. Alright, perfect. So we set this scout out here just to scout around and get some gold, and then we're gonna try to go pick up that mana, but we do need to put our army to work and actually just start conquering things. Because that's basically how you use your military to grow your economy, fighting stuff. At least we started with Daylight Spears at veteran. 2 veteran Daylight Spears means we can creep incredibly fast. And they're going to be leveling up pretty quickly because we're champions. So yeah, I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. But our economy is going to grow pretty slowly in comparison to Evil. Evil has a lot of options. A lot of options. Alright, so there's a Silver Wonder over there. We are not interested in a Silver Wonder just yet. Oh no. We didn't even find a single fight out here. Awful. Awful. Well, alright, so let's see. Oh. Work with me. Work with me, computer. There we go. Okay, we'll send you down there, and we'll just send the Daylight Spears with us. Yeah, 2 veteran Daylight Spears is... That is a meaningful thing to start with. But I think because we actually don't... I don't think we're ever going to build chaplains. I think we're genuinely never going to build them. So here, this is something that I almost always forget to do, but just drop your Whispering Stone into your city just immediately. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But here, because we're high, we have this alignment agenda. If we are pure good, we get plus 25 stability in all cities. Neutral, you get plus 10 per food and production per city stability. So like naturally, you'd want to be neutral pretty quickly as order. But oh no, we started at 30, so it's gonna be impossible for us to get there. But we'll save our gold. We'll get one of these guys. Oh, maybe we get just Order Adept and just max out Order immediately. That might be a way to do it. Yeah, you can build merchandise. That's fine. But we are gonna need to take Shadow 1 immediately, and oh no. We can't even take Shadow 1. That was the better build. What are we gonna do? I guess we have to find something to attack. All right, Star Spire. Yeah, we could just attack you. I mean, here's an important thing right away. So your free cities, sometimes they can spawn with walls and sometimes they spawn without walls. If they spawn without walls, they are much easier to conquer. And we do have 2 veteran Daylight Spears. So what does their army look like? They've got 2 heroes. 2 heroes. Oh boy. 2 heroes. If you can defeat this army with the 2 heroes, you can sell the remains and just get enormous amounts of gold. It would set us back pretty meaningfully on our good side. But I guess if we only attack them, let's see. How much evil do we get from this? Get 10 evil from this, and then we'll be at 20, and then in order for us to flip to neutral, we would need to pillage this. I mean, that sets us back like basically all of the way, but it might be worth it just to do it. There's a Dusk Hunter and a Dawn Defender. Oh my god, and now we have level 3 heroes around? Alright, maybe we're not going to attack because we have level 3 heroes. Level 3 heroes are super good. Alright, yeah, let's send these guys around. So it's just like splitting our stacks up so that way we can explore as much territory as possible. Also, this prevents these guys from being in these fights. So anytime you're in a fight, then the experience points actually get divided up between all the different units. And so you can have a much faster growth, especially when it comes to your hero units, if you don't involve every single unit in every single fight. It, of course, does mean taking more damage on the units that are there. So it's not like it's entirely free. But it is, I think, generally useful. Alright, so there's a monster den. On Brutal, it's probably worth it to just clear this immediately. And I'm not gonna overextend our hero and fight without our Daylight Spears, so I think this is a good position. The Monster Den means that we are gonna get a good economic influx, and we might be able to snap that. Oh man, we might be able to snap up the relationship booster like immediately. That would be really sick. We'll see. But the only spell we can kind of cast is Army Heal. Yeah, that's not a real spell. It might be worth it to... Alright, so if we build this, we'll go down to 270 if we attract pops. Oh, we can't build a farm. Our capital started incapable of building a farm. Okay, all right. Keep your secrets. All right, fine. We'll build a forester, I guess. starting incapable of building a farm. Alright, well that's fine. It gives us the opportunity to just start with a storehouse here and still pick up a level 3 hero next turn. Because, wow, a level 3 hero is a big deal when it comes to just fighting people early on. Inspiring Resistance is really good. Lucky is also really good. That would be a really, really sick tool when it comes to creeping here. It's probably Lucky Archer, honestly. So let's see. Ooh, there's a small creature cage over there. Alright. Yeah, let's explore here. Good. Down into the... Ooh, there's somebody down here. Ah! Well, well, well. Underground adaptation. No, we can't afford to send you gold. We need that for our hero. Sorry, friend. Or enemy. Sorry, potential enemy. How close are we to... One more turn, we can pick up pacification. And we'll have enough Imperium to do it, too. Oh my god. The only downside is we haven't encountered anybody to really benefit from with in regards to pacification, because if we are going to attack Starspire, maybe this is why we don't attack Starspire. Maybe this is we actually leave them around just so we can benefit from pacification. Yeah, I mean, that's all right. We're probably going to be able to find enough experience points elsewhere. Let's go ahead and recruit our Lucky Archer. I think the thing that pushes it over the top for me is just that this character has a mount and therefore can get here a turn earlier, because that's important. That's very important. You do not want to be behind on turns. Grab that. All right, so there's a small monster den. Yep, Hunter Spider Matriarch. But I think with the double Daylight Spears, this will be a pretty easy fight for us. Oh, and there's another. Oh, there's another city out there in the mist. So that's another opportunity for us to get bonus out of pacification here. Good. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Yeah, we have a level 3 hero as well. It's pretty ridiculous. I guess if we're gonna have our ruler marching around as our caster, we could start building you as an archer, like a super archer right now. In which case we need sprint archery. Yeah, sprint archery sounds okay. And then we reset if we find like different equipment that just makes it impossible to support that, then we can just drop it. And we'll drop 1 spear with you. Keep 1 spear with me. Oh. Ooh, an evil city. Well. Maybe we just conquer the city and that plus this is gonna turn this into a vassal like immediately. That would be pretty good. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. On these high difficulty levels, I do think it's very, very important to be as flexible in responding to what you get as possible. I think this is the best fight that we're gonna get. It is unfortunate that we didn't get our hero to level 2 first, but I think we should be all right. Yeah, we lost one of the spears, but this is worth it. Oh man, we got a storm orb. Oh boy. All right, well. You're gonna be a wizard. You're a wizard, Mishara Lightbringer. We got a storm orb, baby. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna take Channel Power, we're gonna take Lightning Evoker, we're gonna take Exposing Light. Yep, I'm perfectly happy with that exchange. Because the fact that we had Daylight Spears at 2 means that we can just recruit them at 2 moving forward, so losing one is not a big deal. And we're going to get some units here too from these small creature cages. And maybe we need the resources to support the units. Yeah, looks like we might. Yeah, I like elementals too, because these elementals and these vampire spider hatchlings, they actually evolve, so the experience points that they get aren't like dead-ended in the same way that they are on Daylight Spears. Daylight Spears are phenomenal combat units, but just they cap out pretty quickly. You don't need to give them too many resources, Harry. This one might be... Alright, experience leader. I need 2 more support skills to unlock experience leader. So I'll just take... Nah, I'll take Twin Awaken. This is a lot of damage, or can be a lot of damage, depending on who else is on the field with you. Let's see. So there's a Pantheon's Shrine. We could pick up a Quarry. I wouldn't hate that. Yeah, let's take a Quarry. Our population growth is going to be very slow in Lucerna. We're probably going to need to move our capital at some point just due to where it is, or pick up sea stuff. Fisheries can help. Yeah, maybe we have to go fisheries. And that's the capital of this dude. So yeah, bring our daylight shields back. I like how durable the high units are. They're very, very strong. I guess we could pre-queue an army heal. Yeah, that's fine. We have enough mana. I don't want to like waste a bunch of mana on queuing up spells, but army heal does let you go through these areas pretty quickly. Just keep people healthy, keep them moving. Alright, a Spirit Hawk. This unit does not evolve, therefore it's much less useful to me, but it is useful as a scout. So we're going to go ahead and just send this bad boy down here. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Alright, so there's a very, very low HP Phoenix over here. So that fought a battle against somebody. Looks like it won, but at a cost. So maybe we can pick up some easier experience points just fighting over in this area. Take out this great bird nest. Maybe get even faster vassalage with Starspire. That would be cool. We're already at 800 relations with them. Oh boy. I mean, I guess we could take Silver Tongue Fruit here. We do have the gold, and this is gonna get us even faster allegiance. Alright, so given that we're playing with continents, I think there is some discussion as to like when we need to pick up seafaring, because you do need to pick it up. You can't not take seafaring. I don't think we're strong enough to fight the Phoenix just yet. Let's check down here. That's a real 5-stack. Yeah, maybe there's something weak right here. That's not a horribly weak stack, but that's not... I don't think that's going to be strong enough to threaten us. So I think we could go that way. Yeah. And that'll be good. Silver Tongue... Nope. Yeah, the enemy ruler has withdrawn to the void turn 5. That's kind of why I think, generally speaking, playing on brutal is actually not the highest difficulty, because the AI dies immediately, like every single time. I mean, I could send you some money, I guess, but like we're gonna have to end up. We're gonna fight eventually. We're gonna fight eventually. Grab some more production. So we can fight those birds separately, and that might get us enough experience points to get these guys to level 3, but probably not. I think we have to fight one of these smaller fights out here. So yeah, let's take those guys, pick up some food. Food's pretty good at the beginning of the game. Who would have imagined? These the units we want exposed here. Do we want to include an archer? So if we include this archer, the archer is also going to be absorbing some of these experience points, but there is a 6th unit here because of the entwined thrall. So I guess. All right. Well, we lost one of the elementals, but we kept the vampire spider hatchling, and now we have enough experience points that we can get an experienced leader if we just reset our ruler, and that's probably worth it at this point in the game. I think experienced leader is a very powerful ability. Oop, there we go. And now we can start growing this this hatchling. Grow the hatchling. All right. Let's go over here. Oh, there's another player over there in the fog. I think I like taking summon undead or summon animal here. And I think I'll just take animal for no reason whatsoever. I think overall undead and animal are both pretty good types of units. Maybe this is an opportunity for us to cast a heal spell. Yeah, that's what this looks like actually. Let's get everybody together and then cast heal next turn, and then we can fight the Great Bird Nest with a level 4 hero. Do we have a way to make good use of Staves of Mending? I don't think so. Sorry, Staves. Warding Blessing isn't bad. Yeah, alright, Warding Blessing's fine. Alright, so our city, unfortunately fisheries do not count as farms in regards to building infrastructure, so our city is going to be choked on some forms of infrastructure for a long time. But fortunately, we did pick up high, so we actually can get some things done with just quarries. That's one of the things that's like annoying about high, but also nice about them, is they don't use as much farms as everybody else. I think I'm inclined to grab this. And then maybe we grab, because this can be farmed, right? Yeah. Let's just go ahead and attract population and grab another spot here with this quarry, because like our relationship with Starspire is going to be infinity anyway. They're going to love us no matter what, so we can kind of take advantage of that and settle them. And now we can build a library. I think library early is pretty good. I think getting that down first before Atrium of Light makes sense, but I do want to get this down immediately afterwards because we need to start replenishing our army. It's just unfortunate. Like, I wish we could afford to take Arcane Institute immediately, but I think we need to get some more tier 2 units on the board. Keep the heal around. Yep, battle lost by another AI. Withdrawn to the void. Yep, that's the way it goes. So we could grab some more relationship with Starspire, but we already are basically maxed out. You don't really get anything more for going over 200. But if we just want some gold, we can take it. I think that's fine. Like, a little bit of extra gold in the beginning of the game is usually pretty useful. Like, now we can definitely afford to hurry that library and then switch over to building Atrium of Light. Gets that done one turn faster, maybe two if we rush it, and then we can start pushing out another Daylight Spear immediately. Oh, good. They've spawned even more units. Good lord. And now we'll do army heal. And there we go. Yeah. That's like the best use of faith, I think, is being able to do army heal to keep your creep stat moving. But it's still it's pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. Okay, so there's a gold. If we end up going for the new magic victory, it's good to know that we have a gold on hand. That may end up being the way that we win it. Just kind of depends on where things fall. There's Dark Spire, the capital for this guy, who's currently in the void. Currently in the void. Yeah. That right there, turn 7. That is exactly why I think if you want, like, if you want the hardest the game can be, don't play on high world threat right now. The AI does not do it. They die. All right, so we can go ahead and move down here, and then we'll be able to clear this fight pretty quickly and then heal immediately if we took any meaningful damage. And hopefully by doing this fight like this, we'll still have enough experience points concentrated to go to level 4. Oh man. I mean, we do want good, but I think we want the experience points more. We didn't concentrate it enough. All right, that's fine. This is still okay. The Phoenix is very, very badly injured. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that can happen? The Phoenix is badly injured, he said. That's just like last words of an adventurer, I think, right there. So let's see. We could pick up another Whispering Stone, but we don't really even have somebody to give it to at the moment, because I think we still want to conquer Silver Fence. I think. Do we still want to conquer Silver Fence? I think we do. I think we still want to conquer Silver Fence. Yeah, and I think we want to just keep everybody alive, so we're just going to bring as many units over there as possible. Yep, withdrawn to the Astral Void. So where does this independent army go? They came back and they attacked us. That's what I was afraid of. No! We died. All right. Well, that's the first ruler, I think. I'm just gonna be playing it as a roguelike. In the event that you die, like, that's just the end of the run. You died. But we'll load up a new one. We'll load up a new guy. See who we get. All right. So we got a new one on continents. We'll do 4. We'll do brutal. Rulers are generated. World threat high. Score fast. Auto combat. Yeah, there we go. Let's go with this and get us a new random ruler. Oh, thank God. None of the stupid good stuff. Good is really bad in the game right now. This is not like a perfect build, because this guy does give us Tome of Rock, which was just voted to be the worst out of all of the things for the first tomes in a multiplayer poll. You know, it's not like a perfect thing, but it is representative of the fact that Tome of Rock doesn't really solve a lot of problems particularly well. This is also just like a really strange build, because it has Dark, Fabled Hunters, Artifact Hoarders, Arcane Focused. It's pulled in a lot of different directions. physical and ranged magic attacks. So this stuff says that this is going to be somebody who's going to use battle mages really well, but I guess Materium Battle Mage would be build up to Transmuter, so maybe we're going to go with a Materium build for Belor Dark Drake. But even if you're doing Materium build, you probably don't want Tome of Rock first. You probably want Tome of Enchantment. Tome of Enchantment's just really, really good. But this is the kind of nonsense that you can get whenever you do a random ruler, and hopefully it turns out a little better than last time. 6 Order. I feel like with 6 Order, if we'd started with Zeal, I think we would have been in alright shape, but Faith is really tough. It's not a great tome. Ice Shackles and Rock Blast. Alright, so there's tier 3 units there and tier 3 units there, so that means there's a lot of experience points guarding these things, but a lot of danger as well. So we need to be careful in regards to that. We also started with Fabled Hunters and Artifact Hoarders, so we did have 2 extra random hero items. We got a Wind Barrier Ring. Okay. What? We got a Wind Barrier Ring and a Barbed Shield. A Barbed Shield. Well, given that we have Artifact Hoarders, we do want to be really, really aggressive on finding bronze and finding and conquering Bronze Ancient Wonders. That's like the #1 thing, and I don't see any that are currently popping out from underneath the fog out here. So we'll just have to do a little bit of scouting the old-fashioned way. So we can, if we send this Pioneer all the way out here, then it's not going to be involved in this battle either way. That's good. Let's see. That looks like it's a spawning point over here, an infestation. So we want to be careful about when we get to the infestations, but also clearing them as we get to them. We don't want to have infestations in our rear in this difficulty. It's a death sentence at that level. So I think it's probably worth it for us to go for the Spirit Wolf over here. You going to be strong enough with another hero? Astral Enchanter. All magic origin units get... Ooh. Magic origin units. Well. Maybe we're going to be going full Materium anyway. Picking up some Materium units like the Golems. Be really good with that guy. Really, really good. So yeah, maybe we'll just take this fight with these guys, and then whoever survives is going to be around. But I think this should be a good first fight there. We've got Stoneskin, Earthkin, Gargoyle. Gargoyle unfortunately isn't a summon here. This is how you build, and I don't like those nearly as much. But Earthkin's like a one-shot thing. I mean, I guess it's a one-shot thing that gets our units like bulkier and therefore prevents them from dying. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that's probably good. We haven't encountered anybody, so give the Whispering Stone away. And I think that's it. I think we're gonna save that gold for that hero. I need a hero. You always need heroes, Hawker. You just always need heroes. And that's a Frost Orb. Frost Orb, you say? I mean, I guess we could leave this due to the Frost Orb, but I think, given that we have a Barbed Shield, I'm okay just using it, because I think we need a little more frontline here anyway, because we have 2 archers and only 1 Dark Warrior. This is going to be distributing the experience points like really, really thin, but at the beginning of the game, without a way to heal, I just want to get these guys to level 2 without dying. Yeah. There we go. So you go back in there. Just send this little archer out into the great unknown. Tell me what's under the earth. So there's a Butcher Ogre. I don't hate seeing a Butcher Ogre. Those are not very scary. Yes, there's a small den. All right, in a Ritual Circle. A ritual circle and a small monster den. Oof. Alright. 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 Well, we can deal with that. That's what they're there for. They're there to provide danger. I guess we could take obsidian weaponry, but this guy... I mean, this guy does already have magecraft. Maybe we just reset immediately. Yeah, reset immediately. We'll take obsidian, and we'll take sprint. Yeah, that's probably good. I'll take lightning. Just, I like having 1 pip of lightning evocation around. Gives you a lot more punch with just a couple of units. Yeah, and now we can just move units through that we don't want to have in this fight. Keep the ones around that we do. Good. Positioning is like one of those things that I think whenever you're playing on Brutal, you really do need to be paying attention to where your units are on the board pretty consistently, because there's a lot of value you can get out of exploring, but you also don't want to end up where you explore, you dove too greedily, too fast. Ooh, all right, an evil city is over here, or a hostile city at least. There's just an undefended large creature cage. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, this is gonna be really expensive for our mana, but that's definitely one of those things that's worth it. A large creature cage, undefended. Undefended. Alright, well, in that case, let's see what we got down here. Because of Fabled Hunters, anytime we clear a conduit, we're going to just get an outrageous amount of mana, so I'm not too worried about mana in the short term, but we probably do need to pick up another city ASAP, just to help with our income on Imperium. It's usually the case, but definitely here. How many of you deserve experience points today? 9, 5, 64, 51. I guess we'll kick the Pursuer out. Like, a tier 1 archer is something that's definitely gotten a lot worse as the patches have changed things. Yep. We're a little too thin on, or a little too thick on troops there to get to level 3, but I want to keep our troops healthy too, because I don't want us to lose anything we don't need to, and I definitely don't want us to have to take like 3 turns off to heal. That's almost worse than losing something. Okay, so this guy can almost get down to the unicorn down there. So we could potentially fight the unicorn next turn, and that could be worth it. Yeah, that's probably good. That's probably good. Do we want? No, I think we still don't really want the Pursuer for the unicorn fight, because we're gonna have more units than they have anyway, and we do kind of need to bring the Dark Warrior as a shock frontline unit, just because they have a shock frontline unit. It would be great if we had a Spearman here. That would be fantastic. Dark Culture. It would be great Dark Culture if you just had a spear unit. Jeez. Yeah, this might be worth it to just go ahead and click Forester here too, to turn those guys through. Alright, so we found another city. you know what? We don't need stability as Dark. One of the things that's really nice about Dark is that they do have the ability to just run on negative stability for a very long time without problems. So we're just gonna lean on that. We're not gonna leave this this fancy stone isolated in our capital. We'll give it to somebody. See who we can corrupt. And this is a good one too. Fireforge stone under the earth. We can do some excavation, give them more resources if we want to. Yeah. This is a hostile city with no walls. City with no walls being hostile. I mean, maybe we just like bang them out in this direction. Like go here, small monster den, river gate, and then ritual circle. Because guys, you're attacking us. What are you doing? You need walls, friend. Walls. Alright, so these can be healing if they move here. I think that's good. I think that's good. Oh, we could, well, we could let them go, but we're not trying to get good in this run. There we go. Experience points galore. That's probably time to let this Dark Warrior out of rotation, let him heal a little bit. Pick up one more. Could take Grim Executioner, I don't hate that. Yeah, alright. I don't hate Grim Executioner. I think it's a reasonable way for a melee fighter like that to just scale out damage pretty quickly. And we've already picked up Lightning Evoker, so I think we're actually going to pick up a couple of support here with our main ruler. I want to get to Experience Leader, and we can get there next level, and then we can go back and pick up some mage stuff. Okay. What's in the small monster den? What's in the box? Lux Tarbinder at peace. I don't know. We could send you some gold, but I mean, we're gonna end up fighting eventually, right? If only there was some way to prevent us from fighting eventually, he says. Alright, so we got those. That's alright. This is where we're gonna need to push for the stone elemental. We're gonna need to reroll if we don't find it. Yep. Right? Yeah, we need stone spirits. Oh my god. Show me a stone spirit. There we go. We spent 60 mana on that. Good lord. But better 60 mana than not 250 knowledge. We need to get those things down fast. Alright. There's our monster den. Oh, and there's even more mana over here. Oh, good. Well, then we really only spent like 10, right? Yeah, that's how that works. Alright, so there's the low risk battle, and it is just a bunch of stealth units. Do we want to bring these other units in to support, or do we think they can really do it as a low risk battle? Are you lying to me? Are you lying to me, RNG? Orders of battle, are you just gonna devour all my units here? It might be worth it, honestly, to wait for one more turn to heal up this Dark Warrior, just so that way it gets a little more experience points, honestly, because having a high level Dark Warrior in the early part of the game is pretty good. These guys, when they get up to Legend with their Legend Metal Critical, they can just do tons and tons of damage. little ball lightnings floating around the world. Let's see. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait one turn. We'll wait one turn. And are we gonna try to put down an outpost here? I think maybe no on the outpost. So if we wanted to build an outpost here, then that would give us an opportunity for us to do a little bit of like frontline healing. But I suspect that we're gonna need to conquer that city immediately anyway, because there's other people in the area. No, you can't have any of our knowledge. We have no knowledge. Get away. Our knowledge. Yeah, I think this looks a lot more sensical. So there's Rivergate. At the moment, I'm just kind of like scouting around to see if there's anybody over here who's going to be annoying. Looks like there's one hero. I don't think those heroes are going to juke us and just attack immediately, but if they do, then that could be pretty bad. Let's see. I think adding another farm still makes sense here. Yeah, I think another farm makes sense here. You want to grow as your cities like as big as humanly possible, as quickly as possible with Dark, because they can take advantage of having like pseudo-ignoring stability problems. Yeah, we'll grab the library. We'll grab a library. Livery. Libabery. Is there anything up there? Nope, there's nothing up there.
Hey.
Okay, so it looks like indeed these units are not going to engage, and given that this army is actually like I think a little bit stronger than this army here, we might just ignore these guys. That might be the way that we conquer Rivergate. Especially because there is a flag over there, so we could potentially have level 5 heroes for the fight. That could be good. That could be good. Oh, they're guarded by a berserker? Alright, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess we'll take another... No, we'll take a quarry. I think we want quarries now. And we've met these guys. Oh, good. So we can actually pick up... No, we're very far off from that one, and we didn't have enough order for this, so we're pretty far. 43 turns. 13 turns. 13 turns we can start improving relations with Pitchfetch, or we can just take away the orb from Celinra. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're under the earth. Right. Okay, yeah, nah, I like having underground ones. They're pretty easy to defend. Don't have to worry about the AI attacking them. They're also not competitive as a consequence. Now let's grab the Dreadspire so that way we can start pumping out tier 2 units. Because if we're going to be fighting a ritual circle like immediately, we're going to need tier 2 units. Good lord. There's a ritual circle right there. Walker, just move away. You don't have to fight it. Like, you just go down here, fight these guys instead. Like, it's probably a better use of your time. But if you can beat the ritual circle, you get silver infestation stuff. That's really good stuff. If you can beat a silver infestation on like turn 13, it's a lot of stuff. Especially as fabled hunters. Jesus. Wait. Are they gonna fight each other? If they are gonna fight each other, then this is a good opportunity for us to snipe that banner. Well, let's see. We'll see where the units are after this. But if we can snipe this banner with those 4 units, like, yes, it's better to have 6 units than 4. But I guess we'll have 5 because we'll have the Lesser Stone Spirit. But if we can grab this and get these guys up to level 5, because they'll gain level 4 from the combat and then level 5 from the banner. Level 5 heroes do a lot of work. They do a lot of work. Sure, we'll take Stone Skin. And I guess we'll probably end up taking Knowledge Extraction because there's 2 heroes there, so yeah, let's just grab Knowledge Extraction now. Goodbye. Oh, no. They're not going to attack the NPC. They're trying to attack us. Rude. Very, very rude. I guess we could get a little more experience points on this guy by just including him in this fight. He won't be able to move on to the banner this turn, but I don't know if that matters. I think it's probably better for us to just attack the banner now. Can we get anybody else in range? We could get one more Dark Warrior in range. All right. I'm gonna be a chicken. I'm gonna be a chicken. I'm gonna work on the Lesser Stone Spirits, and also hope that maybe this guy is coming around here, and we're gonna be able to have a fight with all these guys, and then get to level 4 before the fight. Because if we're level 4 before the fight, then we're like in perfectly fine shape. Because level 4 is when you start getting your signature skills, which is a huge upgrade in terms of your strength. It really is a big deal. Probably could have taken the mana there, but I feel like there has to be ways for us to get mana. There's gotta be ways for you to get mana in this game. It's Age of Wonders. It's Age of Wonders. There's mana everywhere, Walker. There's mana everywhere if you're playing as Mystics, at least. But let's see. Nope, they're just wandering around. Okay. All right. Keep your secrets. All right. So let's move the scout over here, and now we need to decide: are we actually including these guys in this fight or not? Oh my God! There's another idiot over there. All right. Now let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. This should minimize the losses we take here, which is kind of all we're really trying to do. And get to level 5. Good. Now we can take whatever these guys throw at us. Level 3 heroes. We have a veteran nymph and 2 level 5 heroes. Like, we should have a pretty easy time fighting them. should have a pretty easy time. Confirm that. Grab Summon Undead, sure. We'll take Experienced Leader. And I guess I'm going to take Channel Power. I think Channel Power is pretty good now. Ooh, and our other hero has leveled up. Also gets a... Yeah, but he takes Summon Animal. I think summons are still pretty good, and the AI uses them pretty well, which is like the most important thing. If you're trying to do like all auto battles, you do need to give the AI tools that it understands how to use. Otherwise, it's not going to play very well. Yeah, we'll take some martial expertise.
Huh?
Huh? You took it on the face and now have 0 hit points. Alright. Alright, Dark Warrior. Do your stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're out of mana. We are out of mana, everybody. If only there was something I could have done to get more mana, like build more mana. If only I had built the right things instead of the wrong ones. We'll be okay. I think the way we're gonna move through here is just build a central quarry here, and then that'll give us a second quarry when this is done, so that we can build the mana obelisk. But we'll actually get a third quarry from here. But that'll just mean that our central quarry would just be on like quarry overtime. That's okay with me. I like quarry overtime. Oh no. Oh no. Are we about to die? This sure looks like we're about to die. Got too close to Rivergate. Oh, they could attack out because they had walls. Yeah, they didn't have walls, so they can attack out. Dead again. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, get some food, but we will resume with our third run here. It's 1 o'clock, we died twice already. But this is like, I think it's really fun. I think it rewards you for just like experimenting with different things. I think that if you take it seriously, you can get a little further into a run than we have. Like, I have beaten it with these things than earlier, but I think broadly speaking, high world threat is very, very tough for both you and the AI. But if you can survive the opening phase, then it's pretty good. Combat versus AI, yeah, we will keep that. We'll go like this, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right. So here we are with our third run with these random rulers. Hopefully we get something good this time. Ooh, weird. We're gonna get like evil dwarves, chaos dwarves, quite literally. Tome of Rock is still pretty bad, but Industrious is good enough. Hopefully that can pull things across the finish line. Another champion. All right. Well, we're gonna start with a bunch of artifact stuff though, because we have Ruthless Raiders and Artifact Hoarders. That's a lot of stuff. But not a lot of units. That's a lot of stuff, but not a lot of units. Oh my god, there's another drop for items there. I mean, I guess we're Artifact Hoarders, like, gonna do some artifact hoarding. Oh, it's a small monster den immediately. Oh, and a banner. Well, this is not a terrible spot. This is a little spooky in the gargoyle department. Who's our hero? We have a seductive hero. That's pretty good in the creeping phase. Seductive is very, very strong. Mind control people. It's usually a way to go. All right, yeah, you know what? I think we can afford to send the Anvil Guard here to pick up that food. And then next turn we'll get to it. Oh, good, and we even found the Stone Spirit on the first roll. That's really important. Being able to start your summoning as quickly as possible is kind of your job. Kind of your job. You got some good spots to expand into as well. We've got some forest territory here that can be flexible. But I think we are just going to produce merchandise and hire a hero. I think that's almost always the easiest way to start a game. Start it out right. All right, seductive. Don't do me wrong.
Yeah.
You're too good. You're just way too good. There's no way this is going to be a risky battle for us. You got this. You got this. Yeah, there we go. And we're getting gold for those fights. Sick. All right, yeah. So this is good. This is good. There's a Houndmaster, Carrion Bird, Halberdier. Yeah, you know, maybe we take this fight before we take this fight, because we are actually pretty well positioned against those guys, just using an Arbalist plus our big hammer guy. Big hammer guy has even bigger hammer now. Crusader's Claymore. Oh, baby. All right. And a Ring of Regeneration. All right. Well, I guess that's a lot of stuff. Yep, we did start with a bunch of items. Yeah, let's grab population and go ahead and pick up. I think we want to go farm, forester, quarry, research outpost, I think is what we're doing here. It's not absolutely critical to have that like locked down, but you do want to have some idea of what sort of tiles you're going to start with. You can switch them around, which is like one of the things that I think is definitely still criminally underused, especially by myself, because you do get a lot of value out of switching tiles around when you line them up with your production well. But you do need to line them up with your production well. And I think we're one turn out of being in that fight, and no reason to take it with just this hero. So it will be what it's gonna be. But this looks like a much safer monster den for us to be fighting early. Fighting that is so greedy. Fighting a ritual tower, a ritual circle, and a free city with no walls. They can attack out, Walker. They can attack out. It's a benefit of not having walls. That's why you don't build them. I think this is okay. Yeah, that tile looks pretty good to me. Yep, there we go. And we got to level 2. So now we need to decide if we're gonna press on to the next fight or try to heal first. I think I'm inclined to grab Restore here, just so we can start working towards Experience Leader immediately. Can you heal? You can heal. Alright, yeah, we'll pop back and we'll heal. We'll take it as methodically as we need to in order to not die, because that is how you do it. If you don't want to die, just take things methodically, take them slow. You'll get there. Alright, now we can build a workshop, and I think because we have a big beefy frontliner as our champion leader here, I think actually picking up an Arbalist isn't terrible. Yeah, I think an Arbalist isn't terrible. They're obviously like way better if they're mounted, because that lets them function as basically scouts. And Anvil Guards aren't bad either, but we do have buff our Winder. Just we got the beefiest dude. This guy has a Ring of Regeneration, for crying out loud. He's got a Ring of Regeneration, for crying out loud. Yeah, low risk battle. I trust you. Well, all right. Killed the archer, but we're getting another one for kind of that reason. I figured that somebody was gonna die along the way. I think it's still worth it to pick up this quarry. Yeah, just to bang out the workshop. But I think maybe we want to pick up this gold next, just so that way we can keep focusing on producing units. Units are pretty good. Units are pretty good. Oh yeah, we can take archery. In the event that we find a way to switch that character to a different weapon type because we need to, then I'm happy doing that. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
You get 1 reset for free. You might as well use it. Ooh, and there's a Bronze Ancient Wonder. Well, that gives us something to do. That gives us something to do. Bronze Ancient Wonders are very good. So there's a guarded pickup stash over there. I can tell because there's just like that flashing light on it. But not that glow. But there's like a little yellow bleep on it when you're close enough. And it's usually pretty obvious. Usually pretty obvious. There's so much materium. We should probably push out another scout, actually, after this guy. Yeah, we should push out another scout. Just so that we can get some more materium bonus prospecting rolling in. It's a lot of economy you get access to. Just so much economy. So much economy.
Mm-hmm.
right. Yeah, we'll go take out this banner. Yeah, we'll take out the banner. That'll be good. Ooh, a big insolent city. All right, yeah, sure, why not? We will take advantage of this big insolent city, and we'll probably do some pillaging. Like, there's no reason for us not to in this situation with this build. Howling. All right, so we got a howling castle, and then there's a watchtower over there, so we can take a look at everything. That'll be good. Yeah, I think this is the forester. And we'll grab a library. I just like getting as much knowledge as quickly as possible, as fast as possible. It's very, very important to not fall behind technologically. Yeah, we'll grab a pioneer. Maybe grab 2. I don't know. Like, we got a lot of space that we can potentially go exploring. And we can start casting elementals next turn. Oh. Maybe that's a reason to wait 1 turn for this guy. Actually, that's a pretty good reason, I think, is that we can drop it in here, and then it'll get another rank up when we attack with this, because it'll be a part of the army that's moving into the banner, and that even gives this army time to be a part of it. So yeah, that gets us a lot of experience points to wait 1 turn. That's got to be worth it. Yeah, that's got to be worth it. Wait, these guys are industrious. Why are they not highlighting these orange? I don't think they've changed the way that industrious works. I guess we'll find out. But they were just move into a mountain tile and then you can do cool stuff there. Oh, there it is. All right, so it does have to be full mountain in order to get there. All right, whatever. We'll get cool stuff pillaging. That's not quite the cool stuff we were looking for, but good enough. Good enough. Ooh, there's lots of gold over there too. All right, good. Yeah, I guess I could be convinced to build either a workers' farmstead or an arcane institute. I think we need institute just to get some more experience points rolling, and I'll grab an anvil guard for just protection. Yeah, that'll be good. Yep, that will be good. Yeah, okay, we'll get a little bit of extra allegiance with these guys, and oh, now we can get rainbow clover. That'd be great, because we can get these guys to, yep, 500. Now we're getting even more allegiance per turn with them. We're gonna blow past the point where we're trading for rainbow clover very quickly, and then start getting it for free, and then we'll be really laughing all the way to the bank. Okay, yeah, this should be enough experience to get them to level 4. Oh, and it even knocked them up to soldier. Awesome. But now we did give the monster den time to spawn a roaming stack, and they're scary. Let's see. That's a spooky, scary skeleton stack. But we are level 5, so I think we'll be alright, he says, and then dies again. Now we have summon elemental. What's the worst that could happen? Grab this. Our ruler leveled up. Now we're level 4, we get access. Yeah, sure, we'll take summon undead, why not? Take fighting. Oh, I was gonna be working towards experience leader, wasn't I? Sure. Yeah, we'll take vigor. That's sort of like working your way towards experience leader, right? Yeah. I really like the music in Age of Wonders 4. I think they did a great job with the aesthetic here. I like the like thematic cycling of the different seasons in Age of Wonders. Yeah, we'll go into the underground with this guy. Alright, so there's a bronze over there. There's double bronze over there. So if we can just clear this monster den out, then move over here, then there's lots of really profitable land. But we do need to get that monster den done, though. Alright, so I'm going to guess that the den is going to attack us. But if we just have this big stack here, that's probably good enough. And if somehow the den just, like, wanders all the way over here and we can just snipe it out, like, marching this way, I would love that. That would be fantastic. Let's grab that, sure. Alright, cool, we got a Spirit Hawk, and the Spirit Hawk's gonna get us some more food immediately. Good deal. Now we've got a great bird nest, but we also have opportunities for our pioneers to get to work, and that's really what we've been looking for, just a mountain to mine. Go into the underground. 3 more turns until we can start doing excavation. It might be worth it to just stay down here, because if you have artifact hoarders, then getting just extra artifacts is really, really important, and you can get them through excavation. You can absolutely get them through excavation. Alright, so we have a farm, a forester, and a quarry. We're going to need 2 quarries and a research station in order to build the academy. So let's grab the bulwark. This will get us also level 2 units available to recruit, which would be pretty nice. I don't mind that. I'll grab 1 more arbalist for the road. Yeah, I think that looks good. So yeah, if the independents attack us here, I think we'll be fine. But yeah, if they run over there, then we should be able to just snipe the monster den. LMFAO. Alright. Yeah, let's just take the evolution units. I don't want to waste experience points on the non-evolving guys. It might eat one of the... Yeah, it sure did, but I think it was worth the potential roll there. Just to prevent us from wasting experience points on units that don't deserve it. Those two can go heal. Yeah, they can go heal. Okay, withdraw, nope. We could take Materium, reduce cost on gold cost on cities, buildings. I mean, actually, throwing another city up here in the frosty north wouldn't be as bad as it sounds. But I mean, this is the city. This is the city that we want. Yeah, that's the city we want. A ring of concealment you shouldn't have. Okay, move over there. Let's go over here, do a little more pioneering. Good. Okay. Now, we could take seafaring. That is also an option for us to think about with our birds and stuff. I'm not going to push for it, but if we pick up seafaring, then I won't be mad. Yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. If we end up picking up seafaring, I won't be mad. Yeah, so that's where we gotta go. That's where we gotta go. So if we take here, here, We can just start the city down here, and then if we grow it all the way up to the Gorgon's Lair, great, but if not, then we can just add another city up here and use the Gorgon's Lair and the Lost Queen's Crypt. Yeah, that's fine. That looks pretty good to me. Oh. That Marauder army is just wandering around. I wonder where it's gonna go. Ooh, we found another city. Good. If we can get... Nah, we're not gonna get an early orb. I think that generally speaking, trying to push for an early orb is probably not worth it. Although if we picked up Shadow, then we could get value out of these free cities by just attacking them. And I don't hate that. I do not hate that. Smoggin has built tier 2s, so now we can add a halberdier. I like it. And I'm just gonna go ahead and add the research outpost, so that way we can start working on the academy right now. Because I just want to get an academy done. The sooner we can get that, the better. Gold, good. Dang. Not getting a lot of artifacts from all this prospecting, but you know, sometimes it's worth it to just get the raw gold. Oh, uh-oh. I wonder if that guy's gonna go down there and eat my little guy. I hope not. Run, Anvil Guard, run. Nope, they're just wandering. They're just wandering. Well, if they're just wandering, then maybe we need to take them out just so they don't just wander into the wrong thing. How much are they? They're 480. So that's 370. If we were to engage with the Stone Spirit, I think we'd also want to include the Arbalist, just so that way we have a little more damage, so that way we're less likely to use or to lose the unit. And then maybe we just include another Arbalist. We just have tough and defensive tactics. So tough and defensive tactics. And maybe we want another frontliner. Oh, right. We have allied units nearby. Alright, well this is going to be a very low risk battle then. Lost both of the Stone Spirit and the Anvil Guard. You idiots, you stop dying. You guys have like 2 jobs. Don't die and make sure that other people don't die. You're not even doing part 1 yet. That's okay. We can get them back. We just need mana. That's the annoying part about those guys when they die, is they cost mana to come back, to resurrect, which is usually okay, but sometimes it just depends on how much mana you have coming in. Alright, yeah, let's start excavating down here. I think we need the mana that we're going to get from having a whole bunch of extra artifacts rolling around, and because we have artifact hoarders, we can do that. We can hoard some artifacts. Boy, howdy. 174 gold to rush the academy. But that would let us start working on the shrine. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get a lot of gold coming in from prospecting anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. And we A, want the extra knowledge, and B, desperately want the extra mana. But now we are strong enough that we can probably start taking Howling Castle fight like on our own, just heroes. Probably. Can't get in range to do that. So let's just add the outpost here. We'll grab military engineering, so that way it's cheaper and starts with extra population. And then we'll have a city soon. Very soon. Very soon. Earthkin. I guess we're gonna take up stone skin, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Got battle axe. Alright, well, we should get a lot of mana by pushing this way, actually, because I see a conduit here and a silver tongue fruit. It's a lot of silver tongue fruit that we're not going to be able to make great use out of, but hey, you know, I'd rather see 1 or 2 than 0. Yeah, I'd rather see 2 than 0. Let's start moving the halberdier in. And I'll add a steel shaper. I'm not crazy about steel shapers, but they've received a couple of buffs recently that make them a little easier to actually get good value out of. We can't finish this turn and still make good use of it, so yeah, we won't waste the gold. Ooh. Alright, well, we found some mana excavating down here. Perfect. I like excavation. Excavation is very fun. It's one of these things that, because it's like a competitive resource, if you're gonna be doing any sort of excavation, you want to do it as quickly as possible, so that way you actually get good value out of it. Because if you delay your excavation until too late, then someone's gonna come along and just excavate the entire world before you. That's one of those things that I wish there were like an easier way to resolve it, to make it play better into the mid to late game, but I think it's also kind of thematic that people just strip mine things, and that's the way the world works in Age of Wonders 4. Should we take Wizard Tower here? Maybe we take Wizard Tower? It's a little bit of extra Imperium, and that's usually not a bad thing. A little bit of extra Imperium. Usually not a bad thing. Alright. So we can get to the Howling Mine. We can't, or the Howling Castle. We can't get to the Howling Castle with our Halberdiers next turn. So can we clear with just these 3? What's the bonus? It's 287 mana, so there's no way we're gonna get that. So we need stuff that can beat this. So no, we're not gonna be able to beat that without the Pike Master around. Well, that's okay. Happy to check on it. Let's see what else we can find. Move over here. That's good. Got an outpost. I guess we could potentially grab this as a research outpost and try to clear this fight first. That's 558, and it has 2 scouts. I mean, this is a lot of nonsense in that pile of units over there. That might be clearable, actually. So if we're gonna do that, then we'd probably want to grab Conduit here, just to collect a little extra mana. And then maybe we fight this place first, and then we can go to the Howling Castle. Yeah, because this doesn't have a front line. This has 2 scouts, a warlock, a lightbringer, a nymph, and the druid of the cycle. So this is like a stack that with a normal built faction I would have no problem fighting against, because a normal built faction I would include resilient as your pick here like 90% of the time, because it's really, really good, and it lets you walk all over units like this. But given that we don't have resilience, this fight is a little spookier, and I think we do need to position ourselves well for it. But I think if we do, we should be able to, beat these guys without losing anybody. I hope. I'm so tired of the stone spirits dying. But we got 5 extra units coming in to help out, so like just don't charge ahead. Oh, come on, guys. Like, what are you doing? Let the AI take the fight. Let the AI take the fight. What are you doing? You're driving me crazy. You're driving me crazy. That's what you're doing. All right, fine. If everyone's just gonna go out there and die, then we'll just take experienced leader and start working on the dumb abilities that help the other units stay alive. The cool abilities that help us just crunk people are doing great, because Before Winder is just an absolute unit, but his poor army just keeps disappearing. Just keeps disappearing. It's crazy. What is happening out there? We have a battle axe now. I mean, all right. Nah, we're not even gonna equip the Ring of Concealment, so that way it gets us extra mana. I guess we could take Martial Expertise. I mean, just having a really high damage crossbow attack is not bad. In fact, I would venture to say it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, thank God. We get out of Tome of the Rock and into a real tome. So I guess we have to decide what we're doing. I think Materium still makes sense, but if we're gonna be pushing for Materium, we've got, this guy has the bonus for Seductive. Okay, so if we can reduce status resistance, that's pretty good. I think what all this means to me is I think we're about to take Tome of Cryomancy, because Tome of Cryomancy is going to give us Blizzard, which is -3 status resistance on the world map. Cryomancy is a very powerful tome. It's not like the only tome that's good, but it's got a lot of really good things available to it, and I think it plays pretty well. We could take Frostblades. Yeah, I think we take Frostblades. But if we can pick up Snow Spirits, that'll be nice. But just Blizzard plays insanely well with Seduce, and then just really well with casting spells in battle that do stuff. You gotta get the AI to participate in that second part. You gotta get the auto battler to actually cast spells that do stuff. But if they are casting spells that are doing stuff, then it's usually pretty good. It's usually pretty good. Alright, we'll grab Palisade Walls, and then whenever the walls go up, we can turn it into a city, and hopefully by then we'll have Howling Castle attachable. And everything should be great. Ooh, Eagle Bow. Eagle Bow. That is exactly what we were looking for. Holy mackerel. Eagle Bow is a lot more damage than a crossbow. Unbelievable. Alright, so Chivalton has sent a war party, so they're going to be coming down from this direction. Yeah, I think we're not going to be able to hit up Gorgon's Lair in this campaign over here, but we'll hit Howling Castle. I think that's something we can take next turn. So given that it's coming down from Chivalton, we actually have a couple of turns. We might be able to... Oh. There's a banner. There's a banner down there. Well. I don't mind if I do. Are we... two turns away from the banner is the problem. So can we take the Howling Castle with just these two? Because if we can take it with just those two, then we'll absolutely be level 7 or whatever. But I think the answer is no. If we take it with these guys, then I think we're still gonna get enough experience points to get to level 7. But we might lose somebody, which would be kind of annoying. Bone Wyvern mount, sure. Nah, you know, I got faith in you, guy. I got faith in you. You got all sorts of big fancy weapons. Don't mess this up. There you go. Don't mess it up. That's your rule. Don't mess it up. Ooh. Oh dang, we get a green lance. So we have the like two-handed sword, but a green lance is also just a big smashy weapon, but this one lets you actually ride around on your boars. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. Especially because we can actually just grab... Can we fight those guys and then... Maybe. We'll see. We will see. We will attempt to do some stuff. We will attempt to do some stuff momentarily. Things that may or may not result in us being level 8, which is what we're looking for ideally. A wizard tower foundation has been built. Good. Yeah, we could build... I mean, we could build, like, super quarry here. Just drop in a central quarry and get immediate enormous amounts of production. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Yeah, you know what? I don't hate that. Let's do that. Let's build a central quarry and we'll actually just finish it. And then we'll immediately roll into building an obelisk. Sweet. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna grab all of that stuff. I think this is gonna become a city, and we're gonna attach this stuff to it. I think I want to know what's up there. I want to know what kind of ritual spawning thing we're looking at. Because if this is just it looks like a silver, like that thing, I think we can break through a silver if we're careful. But if it's a gold, then we gotta be careful about just staying away from that. Because it's gonna be too scary. Eat everybody. Alright, so there is a raiding party coming down from Shivelton. They will be crossing. There it is. There it is. They will be crossing in a couple of turns, so we don't need to be too alarmed. I don't know if I'm going to be losing gold. That doesn't seem great. And I don't know about that. I mean, I guess losing a little bit of gold is worth it instead of losing knowledge and blocking draft. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we need to have draft going, so no two ways around it. Grab Gold Vein. And then I think we can buy these guys off. No? Oh. They won't negotiate without a hero. Unless you're their overlord? No, we are their overlord. Alright, well, if we're already their overlord, then forget it. We're just gonna go negotiate with somebody else who will be cooler. Way cooler. Let's go ahead and slap a boar onto our ruler, so now we actually can move onto that banner. I think we should just take the banner immediately. It means wasting the opportunity to get to level 8 by slingshotting, but I mean, he's already there. He's way away. He's far away. You've got time, Walker. You've got time. You can fight this guy. Alright, let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah. Ooh, a high-risk battle. Well. Well. Let's bring you in. Bring you in. A risky battle. It's a risky battle. I just don't want to be losing... I don't want to lose any of these units. Because all we really need is a little bit of experience points to get to level 7 on these guys. Ah, come on, man. You gonna do me like that? That close to level 7? No hits. No whammies. No whammies. Yep. Alright. Pull you back. Maybe we have to just go for it. Try to keep him alive by keeping him with the other hero. Yep, that's what we're gonna have to do. If we lose the spearman, we lose the spearman, but nope, we didn't. Sweet. That was big. There's definitely a big press your luck element to it, but sometimes that's what you gotta do. Yeah, we'll take frost weapons, that's fine. And we don't have that. And you can take, finally, oh, we already have experience leader. Guess you take defensive training. Yeah, that's fine. And here, let's go up and just figure out what's up there. That's right, that's what we're looking for. And we are stout artisans. These are stout artisans. Well, we could grab somebody on the cheap from a rally. I don't hate that. Are we picking up? We already picked up one steel shaper. So yeah, well, I'll just recruit a halberdier for a small discount in 0 draft. If you're gonna get extra gold, getting it as quickly as possible is usually pretty good. It's usually the way it goes. Usually the way it goes. There's like no places for us to expand our quarries though, so this kind of has to be a builder's quarter just to maximize adjacencies. Yeah, alright. Well, it's the way it is, I guess. So if we built a wizard tower, then we'd be getting closer to... Nah, let's grab vendor. We need more gold. More wizard tower means more Imperium, but at this point, I don't think we need the Imperium as much as we just need raw resources. Which is hopefully where these pioneers are gonna help us out. Hopefully. Hopefully. There's a lot of extra gold at least. And hey, that's pretty good. A lot of extra gold is pretty good. Frostblades, nah. Blizzard, yeah, that's pretty good. I guess we should do Frostblades and Earthkin just to get them on the books. We've one stone spirit that we're currently growing. Maybe we get a second frost spirit down, Walker. Yeah, that probably would have been good. Keep it alive. That's all you gotta do. Just keep the Tamagotchi alive. Okay, so you're gonna move there. Guess we'll move everybody down. There is another bronze down here, but I don't think we want to spend that much time just kind of like screwing around. Because we are being attacked by this guy. Only tier 3, or level 3, but he's got 2 tier 3 units with him, so like that's a real army. Oh, but it is a real army with a hero, so it's 150 extra knowledge. This is why I like starting with Shadow if you can. Very good. Alright, so there is indeed a ritual circle up there. That's pretty spookum. Pretty spookum. I guess I could take a blacksmith. I mean, yeah. Alright, yeah, I could take a blacksmith. Because I could also take a second halberdier. I'm not gonna say no to that. And let's go over here and grab some more pioneer stuff. Yeah, alright, we're just gonna have like a ton of extra mana coming in from Artifact Horde. We're already at plus 18. I like it. I like it. Industrious is pretty good. Oh, rulers in the Astral Void. Drink. Yep. That is the way. That is the way. Alright, so we need... Oh man, we need a lot of turns before we can actually hit that. Maybe that would have been a good reason to build the Wizard Tower. Come to think of it, just to try to get the outpost finished. But that's not gonna shave off a turn, is it? Nope, not gonna shave off a turn anyway. Alright, well, we're gonna get our second city on turn 21. It's insanely late, but sometimes that's the way it goes in Brutal. It's a very, very slow, methodical beginning of the game. Yep. Eat my scout. It's okay. Saves me 7 mana. That one's not going anywhere. And then let's just grab another level up on Stone Spirit here. And there we go. Good. Big time level ups for everybody. Big time level ups for everybody. People are gonna love it. So much experience points. There we go. Good. Alright, so a ruler is level 8. So we can pick up Restoration. I don't hate that. I think Restoration's fine. And then there is a Frost Weapon and Endurance Training. Yeah, Endurance Training's pretty important to keeping these idiots alive. So for that matter would be Shepherd. If we picked up the Tome of Evolution, that would have been pretty useful. But I think the way things worked out is perfectly okay. So we got our Super Archer. Bone Wyvern Legolas. That's what they call me. Should we just clear this out instead of trying to deal with the Ritual Circle? I mean, there's a Bronze Ancient Wonder up there, which is kind of important. Nah, let's go deal with these idiots and then we'll see where we are. That's the best plan. Deal with the enemies that are currently on the board, then figure out where you're going. Yeah, we'll take Earthkin though. I think we got the time. This Pioneer is just gonna be like sitting over here by the edge of the water for so long, because we need all of this Imperium to turn this into a city. It's gonna be so sad. It's gonna be so sad. Whoop. Yeah, we got some good tier 2 units, and then we'll take that out. Maybe we should just conquer Shivelton. Maybe that's the really, really easy solution on the table. What should you do with your army? Conquer the city that you're at war with, maybe. That's pretty reasonable. That's pretty reasonable. Yeah. All right, let's go in here. We're healing our boys. That's good. There's that 6 stack, so we'll just keep running back to this outpost. And yeah, I think we are just gonna engage with a full army. We'll wipe them out, and then I guess we'll go conquer Shivelton. He says confidently, and then the army dies like 10 turns later. Ooh, oops. I feel like this army is coming together pretty well. We have some pretty ridiculous bonuses for heroes, which is like one of the things that can make a faction very, very strong all on its own. If you have good hero scaling, then you're probably not too bad. Should we grab another population though? Nah, we really can't afford to be burning up Imperium on pops at this point. And I don't know if I really want to build any of the rest of this stuff unboosted. But it's 6 more turns till we pop grow, so yeah, we just have to slow build Grand Mill. That's the downside to having 3 quarries this early, is that you do kind of run out of things that you can build productively, but you have 93 production without running Tome of Zeal, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, so they came to the farm. And our entire army can actually get in range for the farm. Great. Alright, well they killed our pioneer that was supposed to be waiting by the edge of the ocean. No, Steve! Why? I mean, this is gonna be a very quick, clean fight anyway, just because we're gonna have this extra stack here, so I guess we might as well bring our elementals in so that way they die and then I go, ah man, not again. that sounds like a plan. I like it. Let's see. Yeah, low risk battle? Sure. Yeah, this will be fine, right? Oh my god, they actually survived. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, everybody. It is a miracle. So should we conquer these guys? Are you also going to be coming down here to raid us? They are also going to be coming down here to raid us. Alright. Well, it's brutal. It is brutal. That is what they do. The units that are on the board are attacking you always. So you gotta clear out those spawners because they are gonna come for you. What's down here in the underground? Oh, this is the Slitherer's Den. But this is a grassland river that doesn't do anything useful. Other than being a farm. Other than being a farm walker. That is actually something meaningful. Maybe we want to, after we get this city online, we will probably want to snipe this. So we have access to the underground. Man, I mean, we could secure it for sure for us by just dropping an outpost here. Yeah, let's grab an outpost so that way we can take control of it with Smoggin whenever we want to. Because otherwise we might miss out on it, and that would not be ideal. Gotta grab land when you can. Alright, yeah, move these guys back. Did we finish doing our excavation down here? Yes. Except on this side. Mostly. Mostly, yes. Okay. Good. Thank goodness we got Blizzard. I also really like Snow Spirit, but I'll take arrows because we do already have a spirit, and we've collected the remains of a hero. Excellent. All right, that's exactly what we're looking for. It's just more survivability through armor that we can slap on somebody. Yeah, because you are not wearing any armor at all. Yeah, absolutely nothing. I guess you'll take a Wand of Inversion out of the secret stash. We just have a billion weapons. That's what we're gonna have by the end of this. But hey, you know, that means that the heroes will be good at doing damage. That's usually important. That is usually important. Oh, another quest. Another quest, you say? Alright, yeah, we could potentially take these guys out. Let's see. Who else? Who else can make it down to here? We're not gonna bring that guy. He's way too wounded. Maybe just you two, just for experience padding. How close are you to level 9? Not very. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna send these guys over here just because we want to clear this so we can get back to marching in the right direction as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
On that note, these guys would be able to participate. Those guys would not. Is it worth it to roll it? I don't know. Let's put Earthkin on. That's probably important, Walker. Probably want your transformation. And then we could pick up Blizzard, but that would take 2 turns of waiting. But Blizzard is one of these things that I want to pre-queue probably immediately. Because it does make fights like this, like, just way easier. No, make them come to us. We'll make them come to us.
Aye.
And if they don't attack us, then we can attack the monster spiders next turn, but I can't imagine them not attacking us here. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. Well, there's the breastplate of the champion, but we do need to make a city because it's turn 21 and we still only have 1 city. Insane. There's a level 4. Alright, so we could sacrifice this pioneer for a little bit of production. That's fine. It was probably going to happen anyway. And we'll grab this just as a way for us to occupy it, so that way Smoggin can grow into this. And that's 2 more turns for that to burn down. So in exactly 2 turns, Smoggin will gain the pop, and then we can grab this spot, and then we will have everything we wanted, and all it cost us was 38 gold. Yeah, that's worth it. That's good. That's good. Oh no, but now because we built the wizard tower, we don't have the mana for Blizzard this turn. I think that's still fine. Yeah, that's fine. We could have potentially just wasted the industry by canceling the wizard tower and then starting the casting on the Blizzard this turn, but I don't think that was a good exchange for us. Oh no, they ate our pioneer. Alright, so now they are attacking. So yeah, we wouldn't have gotten the Blizzard off anyway. Alright, so we lost a halberdier and an arbalist, but we managed to keep the stone spirit alive, and now it's tier 3. That's what we were really looking for. That's the #1 important thing. The halberdiers are just strong right now. The tier 3s are going to be useful always. Alright, so let's see. Let's move here and here, here, there. Yeah, we'll just send our archer bot off to start that fight. And I don't really see a reason to try to get experience points on any of the rest of those units, so we'll go like this. Good. And we got enough experience to rank up. Ooh, and we get a vampire spider. Yeah, alright. I'm down for a vampire spider. That's a lot cooler than a boar vampire spider. Oh my god. Before Winder, you are gonna be quite the unit. You're gonna be quite the unit. Alright, so we're burning that down. We can clear those guys, or we can clear these guys. There's not a lot of mana over there. Not a lot of mana over here. Yeah, I guess we do need to just take out Shivelton. There's There's a ritual circle right here, Walker. Don't you want to fight the ritual circle? Don't you want to remove one of these things that's just spawning infinite experience points at you? I mean, eventually. Our front line is gonna look pretty good. Our back line looks pretty dead. Looks pretty dead right now. Take Steel Fury Chant. Alright, so this, I guess, is a merchandise turn, is what it kind of looks like. I mean, I could build archer battlements, I suppose, or like just slow build a market with the understanding that we'll get some production back next turn when we grab that. So it costs us a little more gold this way, but we should be able to finish the farm next turn. Yeah, that's probably worth it. I like Defensive Master. That's a pretty good one. That is a pretty good one. Declared rivalry. Rude. Extremely rude. Shilton has sent yet another war party. Yep, that does make sense. They like to do that. Alright, so we're going to have a bunch of storm spirits led by a phoenix, potentially threatening this area over here. Oh, not just potentially threatening, literally attacking. Should have checked the movement. Oh my god. Well, good thing they're strong enough that they can just win that fight on their own, because I did not position them for that fight. But yeah, let's just take out Shittleton. This is getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. These free cities thinking that they can be so free. And then I guess we can persuade them with food? Yeah. Good. They have... Do I not have armor for my ruler yet? Nope. Alright. Chestplate of Vitality it is. This dude's gonna be pretty sick. Pretty sick. Yeah, save the mana. We'll try to start casting Blizzard. 13 turns to clear the Pyreborn also. Might not be a bad idea to clear this guy. Gonna get Relations and a Mystery Reward, or just Siege that down. Sieging it down is just so good though, Walker. Like, eye on the ball. Conquer the city. Eye on the ball. You got one city. It's turn 24. Like, now 2, but still. Let's see. Let's move you up here. You up here. Tinkerberg gets a governor, finally, and we could potentially just attract population right away to start grabbing the Imperium from Howling Castle. That also gives us access to those units for rally. I like it. It means that we still kind of don't have anything useful to spend our construction points on productively, so unfortunately I think this means that we have to double attract here, but it's probably worth it. Grab a farm. Yeah, grab a farm. Grab a farm, boy. And there we get a workshop down. This really expensive city in terms of Imperium, but I think it was necessary for us to grab this just for growth. Because now we do still have the option to potentially go here and here, if we can get Skorheim not to go there. That could be another opportunity for us to just outpost them. Now that I say that out loud, maybe we outpost them. Maybe we outpost them. Alright, we should take Tome of Amplification. Tome of Amplification doesn't really like work well with any of the stuff that we're doing, but that doesn't matter. Tome of Amplification is just so much better than everything else that you kind of are crazy if you don't take it. I think we're gonna take Astral Blood or Chain Lightning. We'll take Chain Lightning. I think the AI uses Chain Lightning a little better than it uses Astral Blood. But it's really good. It's really, really good because it gives you access to some really important things. Like, it lets you build resonance fields. Resonance fields gives you world map casting points, which are very, very, very important in order to leverage mana. And mana is just like one of those things that increasingly is going to be super duper important as the game goes on. Frost Arrows or Rune of Industry. I think given that we don't have anybody to attach Frost Arrows to, that's not as important. And Rune of Industry is going to help keep our Stone Spirits alive, and I would like to keep both of those alive. I would not even hate having a third. Okay. So now when we engage this guy, our allies are not going to participate because they're jerks. But that's okay. I don't think we need allied troops to defeat this stack. And this can be another hero stack that we kill from Shilton, so we're just gonna get like a ton of extra knowledge from fighting them thanks to Shadow 1. So I have no idea why people thought Shadow was bad. It's very good. Shadow is very, very good. Shadow, I would say, is fantastic, in fact. Yeah, we'll just take this a safe battle. I'm just taking experience points at this point. Dang. Shadow 1, you doing work. You are doing work, friend. Another in the void. In the void again. Yep, that makes sense. Smoggin, build some more stuff. And I guess we'll build one Arbalist, just so we have a ranged unit floating around. We do have... we actually should probably recruit another hero. That's probably our best use of money now. Stout Artisans. Alright, Stout Artisans. So we have a Death Keeper. Oh. Well, I wasn't planning on going undead, but if we end up going undead, there's a really good one. Would it make any sense? I mean, I guess we could. We picked up Cryomancy. We could just go undead now. Yeah, all right. I'm sold for it. Let's do it. Let's do undead dwarves. And we have 11 turns for this Pyreborn hunt, so I think we're gonna just focus this down, and if we miss this quest, we miss this quest. Because I think it's worth it for us to just push this out, get this fight done. Ooh, I gain a mount of an unknown type. Well, sure, we'll take a mount of an unknown type. Because we have a new hero that rides a mount. A gold wyvern. Ooh. Alright, well, that's a good one. That gives us a very powerful support mage here, so I'm for it. I am all for it. Should we try to clear this? I think we should try to clear this before making any further progress. So there's some frontliners, so we do need to make some allocations for that. I think this is fine. Just a little bit of experience points onto one of the dudes. Oh, Mortal Raiders. We could get a tier 2 veteran Night Guard. I mean, we're about to attack the city, so a little bit of extra Night Guard utility might not be bad. Yeah, let's grab you. And we got an Entwined Protector. All right, so our army is now certainly much stronger than theirs. Just like almost certainly. No dice, right? No dice. How could they be stronger than this? How could they be stronger than this? They're at 34 out of 36. All right. So you're gonna go there. You guys are gonna go here. You guys are gonna go here. You're gonna heal. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Good. All right, yeah, this is actually looking pretty good. It's looking like a slow start, but I feel pretty good about where we are on turn 26, given that we're going to be taking a size 8 city. If this was any smaller, it wouldn't be great. Also, there's a Dragon's Lair right there, so we are going to need to not just take the city, but defend it. But if we can, a size 8 city plus an existing size 8 and a size 4 is just going to put us way ahead of the AI. Way ahead. I guess we could take Tavern here. I don't hate that. I think Tavern's a fine thing to build. Resonance Field is the thing that I really want to be building, though. Oh, maybe after the Tavern. We'll see. Let's definitely queue a Blizzard, though. Absolutely queue a Blizzard. Oh. Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing we moved so many of our units over to be with our elites. Should have put those two guys together. Alright, well, we won the fight against Shivelton yet again. But now we've got some injured units to cycle through, I guess. Yeah, we'll just keep cycling injured units to the back and not injured units to the front. I think that's all we can do. Can we build? Yeah, we can build an outpost here, actually. That's a much closer range to cycle through. I like it. Yeah, alright. We'll send this one dude ahead. He's close enough to being fully healed that I want the firepower local. And we defeated another hero. Just gonna have a lot of equipment floating around in our equipment stash, but that's good, because we are gonna need it. So much mana. So much mana. Chain Lightning. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. Amplified Minds. That's the reason we take Tome of Amplification, so that we can do Amplified Minds. That's usually pretty good. It's usually pretty good. I could take Bathhouse. I wouldn't hate that. Getting the Bathhouse experience points bonus if you're going to be pushing out whatever. Like, are we doing Necromancy? Yeah, we're doing Necromancy. Assuming that that person doesn't die. Assuming that person is still alive in like 5 turns, we're gonna be doing Necromancy, because that is a huge upgrade to your line. A bunch of undead bastions with plus 20 hit points are pretty hard to break through. I'm gonna pass on those though. And we'll just put those together in case the enemy gets frisky again. But I think we've successfully defeated enough of Shivelton's forward stacks that with healing these guys and pulling them forward, we should be alright. Yep. Pull them forward. Do a little bit of scouting. There's a 5 and a 1. Okay. And a 6. Alright, there's a 5, a 1, and a 6. So yeah, we need everybody on hand in order to break through Shivelton, and probably need some siege weapons too. And I don't want them to just attack out of the city, so we'll wait for the baggage train to get here, and then we'll move everyone in. There we go. There's a large gold stash pickup. If it wasn't for the fact that this outpost is doing literally nothing except healing us, I'd be inclined to throw a palisade walls there, but that outpost really is just an outpost. Hal, it's about cats. Alright, yeah, we could do some tranquility here. I could do some tranquility pool. That's pretty good. Negotiation succeeded. Tranquility pool acquired. So I'm just trying to build my way up towards the Cosmoflux elixir whenever you can. This is a very, very, very powerful bonus. If you haven't ever picked it up, it's fantastic. It is fantastic. No, we're not going to do anything with you. Tinkerberg, though. Tinkerberg, I could see us doing something here. Let's grab a Forester off of Skorheim before they can grab it. And then maybe we just grab Pop to snipe this so that way we can grab the Gorgon layer. Do we have our tier 2 bulwark yet? No, we don't. So even if we did that, we still wouldn't be able to grab that. Well, all right, we need to build our tier 2 thing here so that we can actually grab this so we can protect that. If we have to go this way, it's slower, but we'll still get there. But I don't want our friendly cities to cut us off from useful places to be. Now let's see. Shivelton. We are just waiting. Yeah, we're just waiting. And we've got a blizzard queued. There's some thought in my mind to just taking these guys out for the experience points, because we could get to level, to a higher level, but yeah, if they're just gonna march an army out, then that also saves us the effort of coming to them. Move those forward. Move you. 1, 2, 3. I think it's worth it to just let those stone spirits heal and get. I think it's worth it to get all your heroes involved in the battle walker. That's usually worth it. Usually. Yep, there we go. All right, so now that we've defeated that army, now I feel good just starting the siege. We'll toss harass defenders on there, and we'll toss, if we do undermining the walls, this turns down to a 5-turn siege project. So I think that's worth it. Saving yourself a little bit of time. You get to hang out with the cool kids. You get to hang out with the cool kids. You have to heal. You are too slow. Haha, they are too slow. Alright, yeah, I think that's a good setup for our siege. And then we'll just blizzard this guy whenever we break the walls, or if it looks like they start building another stack and we just want to do some damage to them. But just doing blizzard plus break walls plus harass defenders means this should be a very easy siege project for us to win. Oh, and another chestplate of vitality. I mean, I don't mind if I do. I suppose I'll take mass rejuvenation. Yeah, we'll take Mass Rejuvenation. That's a good one. Okay, so let's see. Guess we could just cast Frost Arrows, considering that we're not going to be casting. Oh, wait, they're not attacking us here. No, we're not going to be casting Blizzard twice in the same turn this turn, so we might as well get the Frost Arrows down. Yeah, all right. We'll go deal with an Ice Spider. Yes, indeed, we are going to miss out on the Pyreborn hunt. Well, unfortunate. But I think it was worth it for us to go up and try to siege this city down. Like, getting another city this early gonna be a great use of our Imperium. Who else do we want as good frontline experience stuff? I guess we probably should have picked experience leader with somebody out here. Maybe Gris the Distant can respec usefully after this battle. Yeah, I think after this battle. Okay, so let's get the Stone Spirit in here. Let's get... Oh, we only have 2 Stone Spirits. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. And I guess there's no reason not to pillage at least one tile. Yeah, the huts are basically pointless. The huts generate nothing. We're gonna have to rebuild those huts when we conquer Shivelton, but we're gonna migrate them anyway because I don't really feel like I need another hero sets worth of guys running around if we're gonna be not explicitly good. I don't think there's a big bonus to it, and I think I like the direction this is going. Let's go downstairs. Yeah, we could grab a quarry. Grab a mine. Alright, well, we're within range to grab Slitherer's Den when we get to level 10. So that's it. Yeah, that's really good, actually. That means we can bang this out and then go back down and keep growing Smoggin. Keep growing. Dive. Frost Arrows. Alright, let's see. We've got that done. I guess I don't hate just dropping a resonance field in the underground instead of this mine, just so that way we can actually, because we're not going to get the bonus for mint immediately, and getting this thing up and going, resonance field, really good, really good. Yeah, this will be fine. What's under the earth here? We're gonna check down, we'll be like, everything is fine, and then check under the earth, and there will just be like another gold spawner under there about to attack Shivelton from 2 directions. That would be pretty spooky. Alright, so Stout Artisans, we're gonna need gold in order to recruit those guys. Okay. I see how it is. Well, in that case, fine. I don't need friends. I'm gonna have amplified minds. It's like having real friends at home. Even better. Ooh, these Stone Spirits are all, oh boy, these guys are gonna get really high level really fast. Good. Yeah, we'll go here. You do nothing. Let's grab amplified arrows. That's pretty good. Even without like a good archer unit, which it looks like we're probably gonna miss a good archer unit. I still like amplified arrows. I think it's a pretty strong, neat little ability. And And we will drop Amplified Mines. Boom. And I guess I could save the mana for this fight, but their army doesn't even look like crazy strong over here. Yeah, we already ate most of their high tier units, so I'm not going to double cast Blizzard there. I might not even single cast Blizzard there, honestly. If that's what their army is going to look like, I'm not going to waste the mana. Magic Origin would be nice. We could also grab Special Project Improvement, getting more gold. I like that too. I don't really care about that effect. Do we have any other free cities that we would like to be interacting with? Bonded Vassalage? Not really. Not really. I mean, like, getting these guys up to integrated wouldn't be awful. That's the thing that I can say on the positive, and if we take that and that, we'll still have enough Imperium to integrate that, and then we'll have a lot more knowledge this turn and these turns moving forward. So yeah, that's probably worth it. Going up to 200 knowledge is like the absolute minimum. Really cannot run any less than that, and you want hundreds more, thousands more if you can get it. I guess we'll start exploring over here and seeing what's on the other side of these hills, because there is a Dragon's Lair right there, and we do need to remove it in order for Shivelton to be safe. Which is a little spooky. It's a little spooky. Okay. Good. Yep, there are just so many units on the board. There's practically limitless experience points. I don't think we're gonna need any of those secondary units to break through here, as a matter of fact. Alright, good. We can grab the city spot, and then we have the Gorgon's Lair, like, basically all but locked up. Ugh. Boy, like, right on time to conquer Shivelton, and then maybe we have to save the lair for later and then go down here and deal with the ritual circle, because that's still causing problems over there. This is the brutal experience, just bouncing from city to city to city, dealing with problems everywhere. It's why you need teleporters eventually. So good. Yeah, maybe we take pacification, actually. But not yet. Not yet. No. We want to just get this done. Just get this done, Walker. Get the arrows of amplification done. Get as much research done as possible. See what horrors the dragons are spawning on the other side of this mountain ridge. A shield? An eagle rider? An eagle rider. Yeah. Tinkerberg is gonna get pillaged to the ground if we're not careful. So yeah, we'll just clear these guys out. Jerks. Boom. I don't think we need a blizzard to get through this. Yeah, we almost lost the stone elemental, but did not. And now we can migrate, which that's faster, so that's good by me. And now I'm gonna try to leave the Dragon Lair alone and just reposition and try to deal with the problems that are currently problems. It'd be better if we could deal with the problems that were future problems, but I do not think that we have the strength necessary to beat a Dragon Lair at the moment. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Dragon Lairs, they're pretty strong. We could take a Snow Spirit. I wouldn't hate that. Yeah. Okay, we've got a vendor that we could pick up. That'll help rebuild everything that's getting burned down. Yeah, that's, you know, sometimes that's the way it's gotta be. We've got Blizzard, so that's good. I guess we'll start working on experience points. I mean, we are gonna get necromancy, so there is some, like, this person, for instance, if we didn't have the artifact thing, I would 1000% just leave this character in the crypt. But given that we currently don't have a way to get, like, this guy down immediately, I want to just sell everybody off, get as much equipment as we can as quickly as we can. From there, get our heroes stacked and clearing stuff and getting high level, and we'll figure out the rest from there. Because there's only 3 more turns, and then we'll have enough gold to recruit another hero. So I'll have 4 heroes growing. That'll be pretty good. That'll be pretty good. We didn't pick up... Oh, we did not pick up roads. Okay. No, we are not sharing... We are not sharing knowledge. We need knowledge. Leave us alone. That's the official stance. We need knowledge. Leave us alone. You are defending... Oh, they didn't kill our little scout that we sent so bravely over the horizon. Well, you know, I'll take it. I will take it. Is it worth it to just push ahead? Because Buffward can get a lot closer if we let him. Yeah, alright. We'll let him off the hook. Those troops don't need 2 extra experience points as badly as we need 1 extra turn of clearing stuff. Alright, so we now have undead stuff coming online, because we do have a healer, or a hero who actually benefits from having undead, so we might as well lean into that. I think picking up Tome of Necromancy here is fine. I think if you're gonna do Necromancy, I think Tome of Necromancy is a lot more important than the Tome of Souls. Because Tome of Necromancy is actually good, and Tome of Souls is not. Like, that's the hot take. Tome of Souls, I think, is an interesting idea, but unfortunately, I think just doesn't play particularly well. And for that reason, I cannot recommend it. But here, I got no problem dropping a Soul Well. We could even add a Soul Well in place of something else, like in place of a quarry. That might be crazy, but if we did that, we need 2 foresters and 2 quarries in order to do a Scholar's Guild. 2 foresters, 2 quarries. So we grab this and turn it into a forester. Then we can build the Scholar's Guild, and then we can turn it into a quarry. So yeah, I think actually this is drop a Soul Well here. That's so weird. It's so weird, and I don't like it, but I do think it is correct. Yep. I think it is correct. You could also grab amplified arrows. I wouldn't hate picking that up. But these guys, they're multiple turns away from combat. All we really need to worry about are heroes. Yep, they are on the other side of the universe. But I'd like to, if we end up with heroes, or if we end up with Necromancy, that we have a Lost Queen's Crypt. That's really important if you're going to be Necromancy. You need some repeat soul income. That's what Soulwell is good at. It is good at that. Alright, let's see. Let's see. You think that this is impossible, but I think you underestimate the power of heroes. That's just farm. That's just food. That's just food. We don't need that. I'm just debating whether or not it's worth it for us to drop a blizzard on this. I don't think we need to, because these mimics are stuck as mimics without a non-hero unit to copy.
Yeah.
I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Yeah, we sure did. Awesome. And now we just need to clear out these guys, and we're scot-free on Tinkerberg being burned to the ground. But yeah, maybe we'll clear those guys off, and then grab the Gorgon layer and clear the ritual circle, so that way you don't have to keep worrying about this back end over here. But poor Coalhaven, this AI is just like stuck in the void. That's brutal for you. That's brutal for you. Just stuck in the void. Yeah, you grab Crown, Evoker's Robes, Cloud in a Bottle, Vicious Killer. Sure, yeah, whatever. All good stuff. Oh, we can grab the new channel power too. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, so Tinkerberg is currently still being besieged. We could grab Arcane Institute, which isn't terrible. I don't like overpaying for it, but unfortunately, unless we're going to dedicate some Imperium, there's not really a way to get around that. I also don't hate giving these guys Imperium, but I don't like where we grow into here. I guess that's okay. Yeah, let's grab that. Because now we can grab the Grand Mill and keep our population growing, because we do want to get up to size 10 so that we can grab the Gorgon Slayer, because right now it's 4 spots away. So the only way we can get it is by building the capital higher and higher. Higher and higher still. And we did take excavation, so our dwarves can start to excavate the underground. Good, good. Good, good, good. Now this has a little bit more strength involved, but I think this is another one of these fights that if we are just careful, we can win it. Yeah. Yeah, don't screw up. Good. You can do it. Just believe in yourself. Just believe in yourself, and don't send the mages into combat first. Like, send the other units in first. That's all you gotta do. Just believe in yourself and don't send units where they're not supposed to go. Okay. So we cleared out those guys. Picked up some more food for Tinkerberg, so maybe we can grow again. But yeah, let's clear these guys out. Where are you gonna attack? Where are you gonna attack? Wherever it's gonna be in range of these guys. So we're splitting experience points with allies, no matter what. Oh, what? They're not moving. They're not moving. All right. Well, should we just attack the Gorgon Slayer? If they're not moving, maybe. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. We got Shilton is online. Great. And now we can repair some of the damage that we did. Yeah, we were just kicking the tires. We didn't mean anything by it. Grab Arcane Institute. Good. Yeah, we already have a size 7 second city, and I think this guy's still on size 1. Yeah, probably size 1. And you can build A town hall? No, you were supposed to build a forester here. Yeah, and then we grab the Scholars Guild, and then we grab the town hall. It means delaying our tier 3 units for one more turn, but it's okay. We'll grab some necromancers. Those will be all right. Yeah, we'll grab a couple of necromancers. I like getting those growing early. This is a good way for us to use our draft productively. So we can actually attack the Phoenix, but not with our main stack. We can just get within one tile of the Phoenixes with our main stack. All right. Well, that's fine. We'll move here. We'll let them attack us. It'll mean distributing experience points over more units, but I think in this case that's okay. Frenzying focus is pretty bad, but given that we're gonna build 2 necromancers anyway, I guess it's not the end of the world. Yeah, that's all right. That's okay. All right, so where are we in terms? Oh my God, we're already first in overall ranking. All right, well that's brutal for you. Like, if you can get past the first 15 turns or so in brutal without dying to just getting attacked by the map, then I think it's pretty easy to actually win from there. I think generally speaking, the AI is not gonna put up as much of a real fight on brutal, just because like the AI gets run over by the world the same way that you do, right? You're getting attacked by these giant stacks, but so are they, and their units are dying. And if their ruler dies, then it's pretty hard to come back, especially if their ruler dies like 3 times. Ruler in the void. Ruler in the void. All right. Well. Let's see. Let's repair this. Repair this, and then I guess we will take the Gorgon's Lair and then the Ritual Circle, and then we might even be strong enough to just attack Coalhaven and annex them right away. That might be our 4th city as their capital. 2 conquered cities. I mean, it's, you know, sometimes it's what you gotta do. Sometimes it's what you gotta do. Yeah, we'll just move these guys up. Move those guys up. Oh, right, we have a 3rd city. We're supposed to recruit another hero walker, Dodoy. All right, well, great. We have so much gold that, or rather, we have so much stuff that we can sell things for gold. That's usually a good way to get there. Like, look at all this junk that look at all this junk we're not using. That's what I mean. Yeah, look at all this junk that we're not using. We'll sell a horse. Horses are objectively not as cool as boars. And that's 450, and that should be what we need to recruit our boy here. Yep. I guess feed on chaos. I don't really like unstable. Unstable is just kind of one of these things that looks good on paper, but in reality, this just means that the unit dies way too frequently, and so that's pretty rough to get going. But hey, you know, we got another level 5 hero over here. I don't hate it. I do not hate it, nor should you. For that matter, maybe we deck this guy out. Get ourselves a nice little frontliner. Lightning Sword or Battle Axe? I guess Lightning Sword. No, Battle Axe has a chance to inflict a debuff, and that's better for Consume Chaos. Chestplate of Vitality. Yeah, alright, sure. You got some damage going. You got some cool stuff to do. But I think that guy's mostly gonna be a commander, honestly. We might need to just respec him whenever he gets to the front line. See where he is. Maybe another unit here wouldn't be bad. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and make this guy just a pure commander. At least initially, because we're gonna need it. Inspiring leader, experienced, defensive training, and endurance training. Yeah, because now we have another dude who's gonna help us level up some of these elementals while we wait for our better units to come online. Elementals aren't bad, but given that they are gonna cap out at a certain point, you do need to be aware of their strength limitations. You want to get units that you can do transformations, or mythic units, or some combination of heroes. You want those three things. That's where you want your big strength. Now you have gone full archer and maxed it all out, so now maybe we take resistance and start building her as like a pseudo mage. Yeah, pseudo mage. I like it. There's a warbreed down there that we could potentially attack. That's pretty reasonable too. So if we're gonna fight the warbreeds, we're gonna do it like this. Is there anybody else we want to grab a little bit of experience points on? Like, throw 4 experience points on the Stone Spirit before this Gorgon Lair fight? I don't hate that. He says, and then attacks with it, and then they die. I think it'll probably be alright. Yeah, there we go. And now we go here. And now we go here. I go here. Yeah, good. We'll have a Stone Spirit in good enough shape. Probably this one in good enough shape to go into this Gorgon Lair next turn. Let's see. Well, I don't hate Magecraft. I think I'd prefer this if we had been able to pick up a damaging spell with our signature skill, but sometimes that just doesn't go like that. Sometimes that's just the way it is. You have a cloud, you do not have a cloud. Here's a cloud. Amplified Minds, Blizzard. Gone to the Astral Void yet again. Just every time. Just trapped in the Astral Void. We'll probably do some other kind of single player thing next week. Maybe it'll be Age of Wonders 4 again. I don't know. Like I like playing Age of Wonders 4, but I'm really hoping that I can get a response from Amplitude, because I would love to do more Humankind stuff again. I just am genuinely tired of not having the expansion, and was stubborn and did not buy it during the Steam summer sale. But we'll see. We'll see. We could try to do this. If we lose Materium Infinity, it's not gonna cause our empire to fall apart. Failure. Oh well. Yeah, this is still gonna be a pretty easy fight. Yep, so easy we didn't even get any experience points, or rather we didn't get any level ups from it. Ooh, 141 Imperium. That is great. That is great. 141 Imperium is phenomenal. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so there's the ritual circle. And there's everybody moving into town. Everybody's going over there to get some experience points. Oh. Right. We've got another experienced leader right here. Everybody party up on the Gorgon Lair. Done. Perfect. Oh man. Masterpiece. Alright, so now we can move in and attack the ritual circle probably next turn. And we've managed to get all of our guys just leveling up Really, pretty well. Pretty well. I like that situation they're in. We might just have to attack this guy without justification, to be entirely honest, if he's going to be that weak. But we'll need siege weapons to chew through 120, so we kind of have to take siege specialization. Ooh, or siege masters. Siege masters and siege specialization do, of course, go pretty well together, but they're expensive, so we'll see if we have the time and resources. Gorgon Lair counts as a quarry. Yep. So maybe we will, after we're done repairing these farms, we'll turn that into a quarry up there. That seems pretty reasonable, to be entirely honest. So if you do quarry, we need a quarry right now for the boost for Arcane Institute. So yeah, maybe we just drop a central quarry in here. Yeah, we'll drop one there. It's not getting any bonuses now, but it will get some bonuses pretty soon because we're gonna make use of that. Of course the dragons are waking up. Of course the dragons are waking up. Why wouldn't they wake up? Crazy. I mean, I don't hate Draining Blade or Rallying Blessing. I think both of those are pretty reasonable. We don't have any big defensive synergies right now other than defense tactics, and that's a way to get ourselves paid off for it. Yeah, I like that. I think that's fine. Okay. Now let's see. We've got ourselves... Oh. Yeah, you want us to go fight something? You want us to go fight an astral rift that's under the earth down here? This city is danger, Will. Oh my god, this city is in danger. Alright, well, we'll take out this ritual circle, and then we'll see if we have time to help out Coalhaven, or if we have to go back and save Shivelton. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is definitely road building time, though. Like, no question about it. This is road building time. There, so now you're in range. Now you're in range. And now you can build a little road out to the bog. Trying to decide if it's worth it for everybody to get in on this fight, but I think it's gotta be. But again, because there's mirror mimics here, we do not want to bring non-hero units if we can avoid it. Maybe this is an opportunity for us to use this blizzard that's just kind of been like hanging out, doing nothing. Yeah, we'll just use the blizzard. Why not? Because it's 80 mana. That's why not, Walker. Nah, it's fine. Look at this. Very, very clean ritual circle, clean fight. Yeah, very, very good. We could even take Call of Chaos if we want to pick up another little boost here for fighting the ritual circle or the infestation spawner. Nah, yeah, you know what? We'll take this. Maybe we'll get something useful. Come on, baby. Show me the money. Give me a good ritual circle roll. What do we get? We got an evoker. I mean, whatever. Evoker, whatever. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. At least it's a unit. Shivelton. Yeah, alright, let's start moving back towards Shivelton. I think the big thing there was Archon's Deliverance, which is fantastic, but also a little silly because we had a big powerful lance already. So now we have an even bigger, even more powerful lance for our ruler. That's pretty good. Not gonna complain about that. That is pretty good. And we have a slightly less big, powerful lance for our backup commander now. Yep, that's what it looks like. We got the green lance coming in. And I guess you get to be on a fire wyvern mount for your lancing purposes? Yeah, alright. Why not? And you're gonna grab sprint too, I guess? Well, you know, clearing out these high-level infestations is gonna get us some really, really good equipment. That is gonna be the saving grace here. No matter what, clearing out those things is good. Also pick up a little bit of restore. I don't hate having access to that. Necrotic magic or summon corrupt soul. I'm gonna take necrotic magic. I think that's pretty cool. I think necrotic magic is pretty cool. Alright, good. Yeah, we'll just go back to deal with the dragons. We'll deal with Coalhaven later. It doesn't look like they're going anywhere. Whereas these dragons very, very much are going somewhere immediately. They're it's ridiculous. But we might be able to pick up the Lost Queen's Crypt on the way, actually. I think this is strong enough that we should be able to fight a silver without too much issue. Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be something we do. Hit the Lost Queen's Crypt on the way in. And now let's see. Now. What are we going to do? I guess a central quarry here just is an infinite amount of production, and that's pretty good. Infinite production's usually pretty good. And I'll grab a little more gold, because we are going to have a lot of those laying around. Alright, so we've pre-queued another blizzard, which is going to be nice for fighting the dragons up there. And I'll take restoration. I guess we'll take defend. I mean, this guy might not stay as just pure archer. We may respec into a melee build because we still haven't used reset on it yet. But I like having an archer hero if you can afford to have one. Yeah, just build out that way. Good. Oh, thank God that we have this snow spirit here, because this is floating, so it's just gonna be amazing at building roads for us. That is a very good use of a snow spirit. Road building master. All right, good. We'll send you over here. You over here. All of our all our friendly little wyvern boys flying all over the place. Good. They're not even pillaging us. Friend, you had us. You could have pillaged us. We were right there. Nah, alright. Well. Got the roads built out to the Lost Queen, so we can attack that next turn. And yeah, we'll just bring you back to gain some more experience points. Good. Yeah, as soon as we can turn on like bastions with our evolved into into the undead, we should be fine. That's, I think, the main thing we're looking for. I guess we could now pick up Frenzying Focus. Yeah, we'll just cast Frenzying Focus. We've got units that are currently using it, and I want to get them as strong as possible so they can get as much experience as possible and hopefully not die. Oh, we got another signature skill, right? Yeah, you know, I don't hate Summon Elemental. Yeah, I don't hate Summon Elemental. That's pretty good. Yep, there they are. The dragons have begun to besiege Shivelton. Yeah, alright. Move in. So that's most of a Lost Queen army. I guess we could just put the Necromancers in? I mean, they need experience points. I think they'll probably be okay. Hey Necromancers, if you guys are gonna die in here, you have to tell me in advance. Like, those are the rules. This is like the not a cop rule. Oh, I could just give them the population of Shivelton, which is under siege and therefore not doing like a ton of stuff. But it would also cost me the experience points available here, and I kind of want the experience points. Yeah, let's just fight it. Cool. Alright, so we could take an Assassin's Dagger, we could take 296, or, yeah, alright. So it's an Assassin's Dagger or 296 knowledge. I mean, Assassin's Dagger isn't bad, but, like, none of this stuff is exciting. This is not a useful hero. A tier 2 guy or knowledge? Alright, we'll take a tier 2 item. It's disappointing, but not the end of the world. Especially because we can eventually execute this guy and get a Arcfire Orb. Yeah, we could use an Arcfire Orb probably. Right? Somebody could use an Arcfire Orb. Raise your hand if you could use an Arcfire Orb. You gotta let me know.
Yeah.
Let's see. You are a commander, and you can get some experience points there, or give some experience points there. And you can... Alright, so no, I guess it's one or the other, and I'd rather have those guys getting the experience points over there. Yeah. Alright, here we go. No, wait. Reorganizing. Oh no. Reorganizing units. It's the most difficult task in the universe. Yeah, this will be good. It means we're wasting a couple of experience points in these guys. I guess we send those guys there. There, yeah, there, perfect. Just the way we drew it up. Just the way we drew it up. Raise zombies. Yeah, you go here. You go there. There. We have like almost a real army. Incredible. Good. With the Forge Tower online, then we can start cranking out bastions, then we actually will have a real army. Right now our front line is still kind of weak, but with that online we should be alright. Should be alright. Now we can't grab Gorion's Lair because it is currently on ring 5. Yeah, 0, or I guess ring 4, but we'll get there when we upgrade to the Forge Tower. So we're just gonna need more population growth. We have an academy right now, so we have Forester. We need another quarry in order to get that done. Let's grab that and then grab the academy. Good. More academies, always good. Always good. We have a blizzard still queued, which is gonna be really, really good. Jesus Christ, dragons. And there's the Astral Rift. Alright, we'll just have you carve your path through here with roads, and then we can do some blizzards. Blizzard? Is it worth it to do a second? Might be worth it to just do a second. Let's see. We do want these 4 units all participating in combat, so we'll move those guys there. Can these guys get to the fight? They can get to the fight. Alright, so those guys are definitely coming. And that's a dragon, so we should probably bring a polearm. Probably bring a polearm. Seems pretty good. Bring our heroes. Is this gonna be the right amount? I guess we kick you out of here. That is a safe battle. It's just a question of whether or not it'll cost us any units or any experience on units that we care about, but it doesn't look like it. This looks like the best distribution for us, and I don't think I'm gonna blizzard twice. I mean, a second blizzard would be another 13 damage to these chaplains, and could potentially start these guys off into like a retreating frenzy, so maybe it's worth it from that perspective. We also haven't cast necrotic magic yet, which would be pretty nice. Yeah, necrotic magic would be really good, but nah, we'll just blizzard. I'm expecting that by double casting Blizzard, we are going to be able to avoid any losses there. It did mean sacrificing a little bit of casting for like next turn, because we're probably going to want to queue up Blizzard again, and we need necrotic magic to resolve. And we probably want to get amplified arrows as well, but at this point we don't even really have a good archer to use the amplified arrows, so it's mostly just preemptive. Build it because eventually it will be good. But that's true. It will eventually be good. A. They're out here just going A. Alright, we got obsidian. Oh, right. You could have been using a green lance in that battle. Well, you know, that's what they call a skill issue in the business. Let's see. I like frost weapons. I think that this is pretty good. I think obsidian weapons is generally not great, but given that we have feet on chaos, it makes me a little more interested in that. But I think frost weapons is good enough that you just gotta pick it. And we can trade a little more knowledge. Good. And let's see. Do you have a tier 2 weapon? Not yet. Not yet. Dang. Getting really hosed out here, friend. I guess we'll take sprint. That's like just a pretty ubiquitously good skill. Generally pretty useful. Generally pretty useful. Whispering Stone has returned. Infestation is sending forces again. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. We'll take this guy out, then we'll come back down here and deal with these guys, and then eventually we will build up enough research that we can take 8 more turns for teleporters, and then we don't have any of these problems anymore. Hopefully. Oh my god, they're coming out of the underground. They're coming out of the underground. All right, let's see. You guys go here. You go here. Who else do we want to get experience on? Yeah, those two. So we're just like rotating units back and forth in an effort to concentrate as much experience points on the units that we care about as possible. Okay. Oh, only 5 units allowed per army, right? Yeah. You go here. You go here. And you go here. There we go. That should be good. Yep. Level 13. These guys, they're just gonna keep going. They're gonna keep going. Eventually, we're gonna get there. Eventually, everyone's gonna get so excited. There'll be so many experience points. Everyone's just gonna be going crazy. It'll be great. Everyone will love it. Okay, move you here. We just want as many command slots open as well, because these guys they train people whenever they're in the army with them because of experienced leader, and we want to make sure that we're getting our most use of that as possible. Yeah, you could go hang out with that. That'd be fine. And I guess we'll train the Steel Shaper too. I mean, eventually the Steel Shaper is going to be replaced by Necromancers, but right now it's there, and that's more I can. That's basically all you got, all you need to have the qualifications. All you need. There you go. Arcane. Let's see. We got Soulwell going. I think this is gonna be. Well, we'll crank out some bastions. I think this is gonna be a pretty easy Wizard 2, yeah. Because there's nothing else that's like jumping off the page, and usually if you can't decide what else you should do, you should probably build Wizard 2, because it's very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. Gives you access to Channeling Tower and stuff. It's usually pretty good. I like that one too. Anything that saves me on the buildings that I care the most about. Academy. Oh, Academy, I knew you well. Alright. There's the Dragon Lair. Oh my god. There is the Dragon Lair, and there's that quest that's in front of it. Well, let's see what these Dragon Lair units do. They're just kind of wandering around at the moment. We could get a barbed shield. We could produce a stone spirit, just a full stone spirit. I'm okay with that. It does mean slowing down the thing here for 1 turn on Wizard Tower, but a full tier 3 stone spirit is quite nice at this point. Great frontliner for us. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. I think this is gonna be a fine spot for us to go to. Do we want to bring the Steel Shaper into this fight too? I guess, yeah. And then we'll bring you over here. You over here. You over here. Those guys are all injured. And yeah, let's back these guys up so they're not getting sucked in. Yeah, do this. Clear that, then clear that. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Ring of Regeneration. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of a Ring of Regeneration. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Get Ring of Regeneration on you, and get Ring of Deflection on you, I guess. Yep. Looks alright to me. Maybe you're built up enough that it makes sense for you to go ahead and start taking wizard spells. Yeah, you're level 13, if you're gonna start, you might as well now. Might as well start now. Let's see. You go here, you go here. Go here. And now we could do a blizzard on that stack. Yeah, that looks like an important stack to hit. Oh, we can even fight it separately because it looks like it's not being drawn out to defend. Ah, well, well, well. And it looks like we wouldn't be drawn into attack with the stack anyway, so we need to wait one more turn. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe we bring in another Night Guard then, because we're seeing like a lot of really big bad guys over there. Yeah, I think that's all right. Ooh. Oh, right. We are doing necromancy, so we have the Great Transformation, but we're also doing battle mages, I think.
Power of necromancy.
Yeah, let's do Whiteborn. We're tough in defensive tactics. So tough in defensive tactics means we can kind of do whatever we want to in terms of damage output, but the front line of bulwarks, those guys are going to be very, very, very difficult to chew through because they're going to have just like infinite defense. Plus we have rocks for them. Yeah, they should be in pretty good shape. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be back, and then we will resume this campaign against the Dragon's Lair. I think this one's gonna turn out fine. I generally speaking, if you're gonna die, it's gonna be in the very beginning of the game. But we have managed to avoid that, and although our economy is in second, we're in first, like basically everywhere else. Just because, again, Brutal really does penalize the AI quite a lot. People should take that into account when they're trying to do, you know, like what difficulty you want to play on. And Brutal is hard. It is hard. No way around it. But it's hard like front loaded, and the AI does not keep up. So it's just you against the world, which is it's just something. But we'll talk about that when I get back. All right. Alright, so we are back. Let's see, we are waiting. Alright, we're waiting for one more turn so that way we can actually engage those units in battle. But we should precast a blizzard. And we can work on necrotic magic, get that out next turn. Working on Whiteborn, and Fetid Legion will come out after that. So we have a good way to make use of being broadly defensive. I think we'll take some extra mana at this point. Mana is pretty big. Pretty big. I don't know if we want to engage with all of our units. Again, you want to concentrate experience points where they're going to be useful, and in Brutal there's just so many that like you're kind of never going to run out. But that's a good reason to like be careful about where you're putting them still, because you want to get your heroes as high level as possible. And that's a good, I think that's a good spot. Yeah, we'll grab Fighting 1. Grab Fighting 1. Empire Development's okay. How many turns left? It's just recovering. Alright. So this might move down here to engage. Yes, it does. Alright, that's fine. Boy, we're gonna have like infinite souls for this. That's gonna be really good. And for that matter, we might actually just drop an outpost here on the Archon Blood just so we can start collecting it. Yeah, that's gotta be good. That's gotta be worth it. Okay, so you move here, so that way they'll be in range to be in both of those fights. You, I guess we could move you there. You can move here. I want to get as much experience points on the units that I care about as possible without sacrificing anybody, because that is kind of annoying. Losing units is part of the exchange here on Brutal, but if you can avoid it, you probably should. Yeah, we'll send another Necromancer into the fight, into the fray. There, that should be good. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and cast Blizzard on you. Cast Necrotic Magic on everybody. And now this should be a pretty easy fight. We outnumber them. Oh no, they ate our Snow Spirit. Well, that's okay. It's something that happens. Ooh, we got a Monster Slayer? Alright, well now we're talking. Now we're talking. A tier 3 bow is a lot of damage. Let's see. You move here. You move here. Is everybody else in good shape to keep this fight going? Yes. Might even make sense to move this Stone Spirit in just to grab a little bit more experience points on you. Yeah, you grab that and go here. Good. Alright. Well, it cost us a Snow Spirit, but we managed to clean that area out, and we got a Blessed Soul for our trouble. Blessed Souls are very good tanks. 8-4 with plenty of good hit points, and the fact that they're going to be doing order damage. What is this? Spirit damage. Those are pretty scary units. Pretty scary units. Okay, so you're good. You guys can come back here to heal.
Yeah.
And I guess, yeah, that's it in that little corner. Clean them all out. Get the Stone Spirit getting a little more experience points. Should we just send the Steel Shaper across? I think we just send this Steel Shaper across because this guy is going to move very, very slowly. Costs us a couple of experience points, but it lets this guy move out way, way faster because Stone Spirits and the Blessed Souls both float. And we got a new rally. Well, I mean, we do have plenty of gold, and these are Stout Artisans. And those are also Stout Artisans, and would give us a Pioneer to send out into the unknown. You know what? Sure, we'll grab another Pioneer to scout with, because we want to get sea stuff going. Yeah, seafaring, and start exploring so we can see the rest of the map, because it's turn 46 already and we haven't found the other two players. We've got plenty of enemies that we need to eliminate still. Yeah, I'll take Frost Evocation. I think that's pretty good. So we need a research post in order to build our academy. We have plenty of quarries. We have the forester over there. So I guess we'll build a soul well here. We can build a soul well here. We're just going to have so many that it's not going to matter. You can sacrifice one quarry for the greater good. I like Blacksmith. It will help us push out even more bastions once we get that guy online. There's just gold sitting under there. I guess we'll send this weird race unit just out here to explore, because I'm not gonna waste the casting points transforming somebody who's not gonna be a main part of the Empire. But we can grab another mine over here, that's okay, and palisade walls. Fine by me. Good. And now we've crossed the army back over, so we should have the time to go down here and bang out this Astral Rift. Get rid of this King's Blade Reforged quest, pick those guys up. And with that area cleared out, now, like, we should be way ahead. Yeah, they're 12 total affinity income right now. We're at 17 total affinity income. It's because they were, like, dead for half the game. Yep, that'll do it. We'll take extra fast movement, and then we definitely need to get City 4 down. I think City 4 is going to have to be Coalhaven in order for it to catch us up economically. Maybe City 5 is down here, but I think all we got to do is just drive these guys off and then conquer this character. 140 defense. All we have to do is conquer this 140 defense area. It's not that big a deal. Let's see, we got Wizard 2. Maybe we start building a fishery? Yeah, alright, sure, we'll build a fishery. That gives us access to shipyards. It's a lot of extra gold. But Channeling Chamber is kind of the reason we're building the Wizard 2. It's just really, really good to get extra casting points. Really, really good. No two ways around it. That's one of those things that I actually think that the rebalance is very good for. So they've been doing some rebalancing here in Age of Wonders 4 with the Open Watcher beta patch. And I think that they've done a pretty good job of balancing things, but it is one of those things that anytime there's a rebalance, people are going to get upset because they like the things that they've been able to do so far. And sometimes you can't do them all the time under the new patch. You do have to play a little more fair, and that is frustrating for some people. You get a little more experience points. And can you get more experience points? You can get more experience points. Alright, good. And we have a bastion online. Good. Get a couple of bastions. Bastions are just really, really durable. 10 defense. 10 defense. And we haven't, that's not even our final form. This is, they're gonna be weak to resistance and magical damage, but that's gonna be a problem for later. Before Winder. That dude is an absolute unit. Alright, so how far can Buffer actually go? Oh, Buffer can go all the way to the Astral Rift if he wants. Alright. So maybe we just clear it out now. Yeah, let's see who we can get down there. It looks like we can get a pretty big chunk of the army down here, so we might as well bring as much as we can. Spread out the experience points, but spread out the damage. Let's go you down here. Let's go you guys. How far can the necromancers go? The necromancers can go to here. Alright. Yeah. I think this is fine. We'll just get the first couple of fights here with as many units as possible, which again does dilute the experience points a little bit, but I think it's worth it from a time standpoint because it's going to allow us to clear these guys out before they can get like those guys in on the fight. And that's pretty important. You do not want to be trapped in a fight that you cannot win. So let's go here. Let's get our heroes down here. Do we want to bring any more support? I guess because there's a dragon there, we probably want to bring a halberdier in. Yeah. Because there's a dragon, you probably want to bring a halberdier. Alright, yeah, let's attack like this. Well, alright, you give us a whole bunch of knowledge. That's a pretty good deal, believe it or not. And then we just need to clear the Astral Rift, and then we're good. Then we're home scot-free. Scot-free. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay, so if we can attack these guys, we should. So let's go here. Go there. And now we can attack these 10. They definitely are, they're huge, so we probably do want to bring in another halberdier. It's annoying to be diluting all these experience points, but sometimes that's the way it's gotta go. Don't want to lose a bunch of units this far into the run. Let's see. Steel Shaper, yeah, you can go there. And then I guess Anvil Guard. Anvil Guards are pretty durable, at least. Yeah. Anvil Guards are pretty durable, at least. And if we lose them, they're definitely replaceable. We're rolling out bastions right now. Yeah, alright, we lost a halberdier, but that was it. That's probably the best that we're gonna do. Alright, so now we can engage with that Marauder Guard with just well, we'll send some of these units back. We don't want to lose the blessed soul, for instance. Probably don't want to lose the stone spirits either. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go ahead and bring you in. You're already in range for that fight. Let's clear these guys. And then I think we're gonna be in a position to attack these guys now. Let's see what our levels up give us, but it looks pretty good to me. HP is a little low on this guy. That is a little spooky. So maybe we take Vigor. Yeah, I don't hate taking Vigor. Whiteborn. Take Desecrates. That's fine. Yeah, Desecrate's fine. We need 300 mana. We need 300 mana for Whiteborn. Alright, well, I guess that's what we gotta do. Nobody else can get in range for this fight to be profitable, so yeah. You guys stay there, you guys stay there. Do we have any? Oh, we do have 2 more units up here. Yeah, alright. Whatever. You guys can suck up a little bit more experience points. Undeserved, but probably useful. Yep, lost the Halberdier, lost the Anvil. That's kind of the way it goes, though, because, oh, snap, we got a Mage Bane. We traded a couple of tier 2s and tier 1 units for a Mage Bane. Yeah. Alright. Alright, friend. Alright, friend. Yeah, that is one heck of a trade-off for us. Mage Banes are mythic units, and so they don't get access to all of the transformations that these later units might get access to. But that's okay. Like, it's one of these things where they're stronger now than they will be in 15 turns, so I'm happier to get them now. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah. All right, good. That was a profitable exchange. And now we even get maybe another city down here, honestly. Like, this doesn't look like a bad position. And I think Chivalton is gonna be pushed to the limits in terms of growth anyway. We can't build cities, or yeah, we can't build farms down there, just quarries. Ooh, and there's a bronze down there too. Well, we're gonna find a lot of good stuff down here. Well. We are gonna find a lot of good stuff down here. I guess we'll do Fire Evoker. Sure. Some of these like level 16 things are mostly nonsense. But you know, vigor and extra hit points and survivability, that's usually good. It is usually good. Oh, right. Let's keep doing some excavation. See if there's anything else we can find down here. That'll be good. Good academies. Good. I guess I'll take Seafaring. I'm not gonna be happy about it, but it's, you know, it's if I didn't want to have to take Seafaring, I would not have played. They're in the void. If I didn't want to take Seafaring, then I would have played on land. But they are in the void. Okay. Yeah, we'll just clear this out real fast and then go down here, because we kind of do need to deal with this guy. We do need to deal with this guy too, but he's much weaker. Much weaker. I guess we'll throw a Whispering Stone into our own city, because you literally can't put a Whispering Stone into a city that you have as a Supreme Vassal, and we managed to turn one of them into a Supreme Vassal. Oops. Ah, we got the King's Blade. A tier 4. Oh my god. We are gonna have just a ludicrous amount of high-level items here. Yeah, I guess gain another level. Holy cow. You know, it would be good for us to clear this Contender's Ruin, but I think it's more important for us to just get the backline defended ASAP, clear these guys out. We can come back for the Bronze Ancient Wonder, and frankly, we don't even need all of our heroes to clear a Bronze Ancient Wonder anymore. We could just leave some people around to take the Contender's Ruins. That might be worth it. Yeah, like, you can probably solo it with just a couple of units that are prepared to fight. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So we'll leave our main mage down there. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We'll leave the main mage down there. And we'll get the Bastion growing experience points. We'll grab these guys, get them getting experience points. I like Experience Leader. I mean, it's very slow, but it is something that pays very big dividends over a long run campaign like this. Let's see, we got another outpost that we can drop. I guess we could add a mine here. Yeah, we could add a mine there. We'll add walls. So we're gonna leave these guys down here to help out clearing the Contender's Ruins. 2, 4, 6 units. That's 6 units. That's good enough. That's good enough for me. Yeah. So we'll clear that. We will clear this. I'll grab, yeah, we'll grab this, and then we'll come back. And this should be close enough that once we've cleared this next turn, we can go in and grab the Contender's Ruins. And then this city, we could actually turn that into a, like, that outpost we could turn into a city. We just need to expand our governing cap. So I think that's where our Imperium is going for the immediate future. It's kind of insane that it's still only 3, but what are you gonna do? Like, sometimes you're under attack, and you gotta just get Imperium and spend it on stuff. Is this entire area excavated? It is not. It is not entirely excavated. All right. One forward. Boom. And that Slither's Den is under Tinkersburg, is it? Alright. Wait. No, it's under Smoggin. Okay. Alright. So we can pick up more growth that way by marching these guys down. It's not purely defensive. That's important. Like, if you're just defending against raiders all the time, you're not getting anywhere. Not getting anywhere. Summon Undead is pretty cool, because we're doing undead stuff already. I haven't taken any command things with Vendella Dent yet. this might be an opportunity for us to start that direction, but also if you can get to defensive master, that can be really, really good with bulwark. So might be worth just prioritizing with all of our heroes. Oh, we don't have bulwark, we have tough, right? So we actually don't need defensive tactics as much as you normally do with industrious guys. There's some stuff going on over there. I like that. That's cool. Blacksmiths would be nice. Let's see. We've got a quarry. We've got a soul well. 3 more turns to grab the Lost Queen's Crypt. Yeah, this place just doesn't have any population growth because it has like no access to farms. That does make sense. That does make sense. It's unfortunate though. I guess we'll grab. I'll grab a School of Cryomancy over this hut. I just like huts do literally nothing. Literally nothing, he says as he laments his food situation and builds more food away. If only there was an easier way, Walker. If only. So there's 7 food. We'll just grab 7 food. Just get Tinkerberg up to size 10. At size 10, we've got some spicy stuff going on. I can't believe we don't have a stonemason there. It's because we didn't have any farms, because they just kept building over them like some sort of immense fool. But here, alright, here I think we just save the mana so we can start casting Whiteborn next turn actually. That's going to be a massive increase for our military efficiency. This is like fantastic for your heroes. Oh, somebody wants us to go clear out something. Alright, yeah, sure. Whatever, guy. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can get some experience points on the Arbalest. Like, it's not gonna hurt. Do we want to waste experience points on the Steel Shaper though? Probably not, because this one is already legendary. So there's definitely like you do not want to waste experience points if you can avoid it. Okay. Just build out to here. The Contender's Ruins are within reach next turn, it looks like. Yeah, they should be within reach next turn, so we don't need to move the entire army in. On that note, can anybody get here and dig who's not important? Yeah, we could dig with the Evoker. Yeah, let's go dig with the Evoker. Boom. Oh man, we're like just short on being able to reach somewhere with this this Steel Shaper. Bummer. We could send a Halberdier or an Arbalist out, but I think those hit points matter a little more than the other ones, so I'm gonna opt not to do that. Instead, go there, do that. Good. Yeah, this little city down in here in the darkness is gonna do quite well for itself, I think. And that Slither's Den is gonna be helpful. Alright, so here's the maximum that our little Mage Bane can move. It's like just barely reachable with our secondary commander. Man, those things are fast. Those things are fast. Alright, let's move over here. And then we'll hope. Nope, we cannot bridge, or we can't build a road that direction. All right, we'll build a road this direction. That's good. And we'll road here. And we'll road here. Good. We have double bridges near Skorheim. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Everything's doing fine here. Let's see. Oh, we even have enough mana that we can cast Whiteborn? Fantastic. Just fantastic. Alright. We're gonna need the Shadow Bolstering Matrix, so we're gonna need just tons and tons of mana. So, School of Cryomancy, you have nothing to build me with? Alright. Good conversation there. I guess we build a Builder's Quarters. Building a bunch of things that let you build stuff, that's especially when you have nothing useful to build other than things that let you build stuff, that's recursive value. That is exactly what people are looking for. Let's see. Let's take Ice Coffin. I think that's a pretty good one. We could also, if we find a golden, like we can't bind you unless we conquer Aegis, or I guess we could integrate Aegis. That's another way we could use a Guardian Tree, but we have to, you can't just have a gold. In order to bind it, you do have to have something to attach it to, so that doesn't yet count as a gold for winning the game. That outpost is fine. We don't need anything there. I guess we'll go here and see what's under the ground. Looks like nothing right now, but we do have the ability to sail, which should be pretty nice. Yep, there's the Astral Rift. Holy cow. Are there still pickups that are just like on the field over here? That would be pretty crazy. That would be pretty crazy. And we have bastions online. Good. Good. Yeah. Perfect. Only lost one thing down here to pillaging. That's great. That is genuinely great. And we have this guy over here as a scout. So if this guy doesn't die, we might find another city to slap our Whispering Stone on. Hopefully, because we do need it. We got all these Whispering Stones and nothing to spend them on. It's crazy. This might also be an opportunity to just like road for nothing. Road for value. That's it. Road for value. Alright, yeah, let's go to the Contender's Ruins. Let's bring you in. Bring you in. It's like annoying that we're wasting a little bit of experience points, but not the end of the world. And oh man, we have way more than enough gold to do this. Yeah, it's gonna be 450 knowledge. That's gonna be good. 450 knowledge is usually pretty good. And I don't really care about getting an off guy. Well, Shivelton could produce a lot of stuff, but I don't think we need just a lot of stuff. I think we need another city. I think what we need is what you identified, Walker, which is building another city. So let's do that. So let's see. Let's go here. Not in range. Good. And where does this? Oh, this city would go under the ocean if it stretched out this way. Awesome. That is actually genuinely very good. That is genuinely very good. Here's a bunch of tier 3s. So this is a smaller army than this army, but this army is much weaker. Look, 395 versus 570, and it's just because this has a bunch of high tier units in it. So given that we are currently injured, I'm not gonna engage the very high tier units, but I think we'd be okay if we just pop over here and take these guys out. Yeah, safe battle. I can't imagine this is gonna be bad. I can't even begin to imagine this is going to be bad. Good. Production, knowledge. Yeah, production. We have way too much gold. Way too much gold means we must produce. Well, let's see. What should we produce here? Could produce a stone wall. We really want. This is what we really want to be building. Are these matrices? The matrices. Those things are fantastic. So can we get any more gold or any more mana anywhere? That would be the thing. Mana would be the thing. Those guys are probably okay, but there's no reason to risk blessed souls at this point in the game. They're very, very good.
I like.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be fine. If we really want to be careful, we can bring in the halberdier. There we go. So let's go ahead and build this road. Repair those. We'll send this blessed soul down here. We'll pick up the stone spirit. I think it's funny that we have stone spirits and undead. They're both weak to spirit, so we're gonna have some pretty lopsided fights if the enemy AI has spirit damage. But if they don't, then we're in pretty good shape. If they do, we might need to pick up some order tomes, maybe, just to make sure that we could get a little bit of spirit resistance on the books. Yeah, alright, we can just build an empty road. I'm okay doing that. We have the money. Don't think I want that unit to die to those. So we'll just go over here. We'll just go over here. We'll just do some exploring. Do some road exploring. Yeah. That'll make it easier for whenever we launch our invasion, because we've pre-built some infrastructure. That's the story I'm going to tell myself, at least. We'll grab some blacksmithing. I like it. Tinkerberg, you're still on for just infinite construction. Yeah, you're still on for just infinite construction. Well, can we get food if we just do this? Yeah, we can get food if we just do this. It's slow, but we have a bunch of gold. And when you have that much gold, it might even make sense for us to hurry production on that. Yeah, because, like, I don't see what else we're supposed to be spending all this gold on. We could pick up a school of cryomancy or a spelljammer, but, like, that's not good use. That's not good use. You know that's not good use, Walker. Ooh, but a fishmonger. That could be good. That could be good. Yeah, we'll just grab an estate hall. It's not sexy, but it works. It works. This is where if you've moved your tiles around and switched them from one thing into another, you can get a lot of extra production pretty quickly. So maybe that's worth doing here. So we can build the fishmonger and then switch this into a farm. And then we have 3 farms, which should allow us to do a Masonic Hall boosted. Yeah, that's actually probably worth doing. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I think this area, I'm assuming, is already excavated, but I want to confirm. It does look like it. This area, on the other hand, is not yet excavated. All right, good. So there's some land down here that's still useful. Yeah. this random outpost just for healing purposes. Maybe we just demolish this now, honestly. It's like, it does basically nothing. It does at least count towards expansion victory, so maybe we actually throw walls on it. Just that way they're there. Throw walls on it, so that way you have it. You know, so that way you got it. Just in case. Alright, so this we're gonna need... This is gonna need 3 turns to upgrade. So that means we'll have 1 turn of slow growth. But I think it's important to get that growing now. Because we desperately need growth. We need cities. We need growth in cities. Let's see. We'll just go down straight to the river. Go straight to the river. This should be good. Come here for a little bit of healing. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. What's the worst that could happen? They could spawn another invasion party and then attack with 2 stacks, but I think if they do that, we're still probably alive. Like, I don't think 2 stacks kills those guys anymore. There's an occupied mana node over there. Yeah, this wastes a little bit of experience points, but if it wastes experience points and saves you hit points, that can be worth it too. Let's see. How far can we go if we go this way? Can we attack and then also back? That would be sweet. And oh man, we can go all the way over here, but I think given that this is going to be on the other side of the river, I think I do want to keep pushing underneath the earth. So yeah, let's do this. Send the main army up here, finish this guy off. Just like put him out of his misery. Meanwhile, other army is going to start establishing a fort on the other side, so that way we can just use teleports and bounce over there. And then hopefully the like turn 80 or whatever, we can finish whoever is off over there. I think that's reasonable. I think we can do that. All right, so we have potential to want to move into Materium. Right now, we are set up for some pretty big shadow stuff down the line. Like, we're definitely going to take Reaper and Oblivion. I think almost certainly we're taking Reaper and Oblivion for our tier 4 tomes, and then Eternal Lord for our tier 5 tome. But now we do have some options in terms of Materium for tier 2. It's either that or the other cold guy. But I actually really like Terramancy. I think Terramancy plays pretty well by giving you ways to spend growth. And I do also like Transmutation, because Transmuters are pretty neat. They're pretty neat little guys, and Steelskin is also just like a cool minor race transformation. Get like 16 defense on everybody. It's pretty rude, but pretty fun. They do work really well together, though, is the biggest problem, because generally what Transmutation will do is just give you like infinite population growth and your cities will get huge, and then they'll want all the land, but there won't be like tons of land for them to grow into because they've already gotten so big. But you know, whatever. I like Transmutation. We'll take it. We'll take it. So that way we have just like really busted bastions that can never die. Yep. Bastions that can never die. And also have lifesteal, so you need decaying, otherwise they really truly never die. Oh my god. Why do we have Why do we have all these experience points on arbalists? What are you doing with these? What are you doing with these poor units down here? You're neglecting them. I guess we could take defense 2. I don't hate defense 2. I don't hate defense 2. Yeah, I don't hate defense 2. Because if you can build this guy up to have warfare defensive master and killing momentum and stuff, then you are a really disgusting fighter mage. All fighter mages are disgusting, Walker. Don't act like they're not. Right, yeah, this will be good. Good. Fiery Wake boots. And I think indeed we're just going to go straight back, so I'm not going to have this guy build off into the distance over there. When this becomes a city, we'll have it send somebody to build that road. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So we need to get 4 cities. We'll need to get 5th city, or potentially just make it into a vassal. That's also reasonable. Hero leveled up. I mean, I do like adaptive armor. This is pretty annoying to chew through. And we could potentially build a scholars guild. We would need one. No, we need one more forester in order to get the bonus. So we could start on it here and then just get some production next round by clicking this instead of this. But this is so good. We gotta click Lost Tome. There's just no way around it. Gotta click it. What is happening over here? There's brigand camps that are still like roaming the land. This eastern continent is entirely devoid of civilization. Alright, send one stack in. That's fine. Just a little bit of free experience points. We're gonna have just like tons of extra gold by the end of this because of the raiders. That's gonna be pretty nice. Oh, and I just realized we actually can take the guardian tree and attach it to something because there's an underground passage over here. That's really good. That is really good news. This might be a clear a bird nest and then grab this with the workforce thing that we get. Work camp. Grab this tile with the work camp and then turn it into a teleporter. Well, we're gonna need a lot of Imperium for that. Let's take it one step at a time. One step at a time. Orange, what are you doing get your units out of here. You cannot be interested in fighting me. I promise you, you cannot be interested in fighting me. You just got Whiteborn online. Now, ooh, look how gross these guys are. You don't want to fight these guys. They're gross. They're just disgusting. And now we're just gonna be building like, oops, all Imperium, like for the remainder of the game, pretty much in the capital. At least hopefully. Yeah, we just have to take Lost Queen's Crypt. It's too much extra research and value to do anything else. Would be folly. But we could potentially just road out to here. Yeah, I like that. And then we can clear the conduit, get a little more mana going. This city is going to be really nice, actually. It's going to have some problems because it's, you know, not an underground civilization, so we can't do underground civilization stuff. but once it gets some population growth going, it's gonna do really well down here. Contenders Ruins, it's really nice. Really, really nice. Send those units in. Oh. Yeah, we'll just take mana. I like getting experience points, don't get me wrong. I'm not the pacifist route character this time, but I think that mana is very, very good. We'll send you here. And then we can clear out everything down here with just a flick of our wrist. Good. Go over there, go here, go there. Safe battle. Yep. And we got a legendary halberdier now. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, this is gonna be a great city down here. It's gonna take a lot of time, but it's gonna be a great city. And this city we are gonna just start building immediately. There's a Mother Ash. Oh my god, if we can crack that code, that would be pretty great. That would be pretty great. So yeah, I think this full stack looks like it's gonna be in part of this fight. Yeah, that full stack looks good. Let's go here, let's go there. Yeah, and that full stack looks like it's ready to fight too. So let's go here. We don't need the halberdier though. Yeah, we don't need the halberdier. I don't think we need a blizzard either. Like, I think we just clear it out as is. Get a Thunderbird, a Paladin's Wing helmet, Fire Immunity Ring, Crown of Ruin. Jeezy Pete's. Jeezy Pete's. Well, in that case, what's this galleon wreckage? Hero equipment? Maybe. Yeah, let's send the Thunderbird in. We can get involved in this galleon fight by just moving here. Good. Build that road out. Good. Let's go ahead and grab just a little more experience points onto our Mage Bane. No reason not to. Very, very nice units to get as strong as possible, as quickly as possible. And I think this is good here. Like, okay, we won the battle. I forgot to bring my other hero in somehow. No, they were in that fight. I don't know why they weren't in that fight. Weird. Whatever. Okay, so we got that fight. Let's bring you back. Let's bring you back here. You go here. The Blessed Soul is going to just need to heal as quickly as possible, so we're going to send them ahead. And now we can go ahead and start moving towards this Guardian Tree. That'll be great. If we can get the Guardian Tree and the Mother Ash over here, then we might just use the Magic Victory as our win condition. Because with 2 Gold Wonders bound to us, it should be pretty easy for us to defend everything. Let's see. I don't hate fighting. I think fighting is pretty good. It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage is usually pretty good. There's also a King's Blade. That is important to know. Oh my god, and there's a Millennius's Glaive. We have so many high-level items. This is a real travesty. A real travesty. An absurd number of high-level items. But that is a consequence of playing on brutal. Once you're past the initial "Are you dead yet?" check, then it can be pretty easy to make good progress. Paladin's winged helmet. Oh my god. Defense, hit points, fearless purple. I mean, this is really just defense and hit points, but hey, I'll take it. It's useful. And there's our ring of regeneration on that guy. You guess can take a crown of ruin? Yeah, you can take a crown of ruin. And I guess the ring of deflection? Sure. Yeah. Jeezy Pete's. Man. Like, this character kind of almost wants to switch this out for literally any of these high tier items, just so that way it's using something more useful, like maybe an eagle bow would be better. But fire orbs, I mean, at least it gives us a different damage type. Yeah, we need more heroes. We just need more heroes. We have all this good equipment and nowhere to put it because we don't have enough heroes. But that's a problem that we can fix. Fire immunity ring. Yeah, this will be good. Once we get our next city up, we'll recruit another hero, and maybe we'll recruit 2. Maybe we'll get 2. It's possible. There we go. And you know what? We'll go ahead and just start scouting. Oh. Well. Speaking of amazing cities under the earth, if we can get a gold and a silver, that would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Yeah. I'm a fan. Because that could be another big city. Like, we just have a lot of options for good cities in this game because of where the wonders ended up being distributed. But they are going to be expensive to get up and going from an Imperium standpoint, and we do want to knock them out over there. So yeah, let's hurry this production. Let's grab, I guess, a resonance field now. Do I even want a resonance field? I think I do. I think you basically always want resonance fields. They're just so good. They're just so good. Cast Fetid Legion. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, they ambushed my little scout. You will be avenged, little scout. Don't worry. Oh my god, somebody's not dead? There's somebody over there not dead? Alright, so we have Smoggin. I bet that's our capital. Yeah, Smoggin's got a Whispering Stone. But who can we give that to? We could give it to Diovek. Yeah. In the there we go, Ruler in the Void. There they are, always out there. The Void's a cool place. They just like checking it out. That's all. Oh, all right. So Orange, it looks like, is gonna declare war on us. Is what they were just warning us. But that's okay. If they attack us and we get to take them out, then that's all right by me. That is all right by me. Let's go. Do we want to go up here, or do we want to just let these guys fight these on their own? As like a level 13 and a level 15 hero, how badly can one fight go? Walker, you'd like to live too dangerously for this. You crazy kid. I guess I could take fine. And then grab Mother Ash when this turns into a full city. Are we ever going to turn this into a full city? I don't think we're ever going to turn that into a full city. I think, well, it's going to be either this into a full city or that into a full city. Maybe, and this is already being turned into a city. Is this a better city? Is this the better city with hookers that we were talking about? This might be the better city with hookers that we were talking about. That wastes another 2 turns of potential growth walker. You know what? I guess it's important that all of our cities do something productive, and this one down here, although it is well positioned in regards to this stuff, it is never gonna grow because there's just no food down here, so we're just gonna abandon this. We're gonna abandon my boy. We're gonna abandon my boy. But this is definitely a better city. Like, there's really no way around it. And we could even turn it into a city with a teleporter instead. Yeah. And now we can grab palisade walls, and then we have a teleporter, and we have Mother Ash, and then we just need to build a teleporter somewhere randomly over here, and then our main stack can actually participate in the fight against Mother Ash, and we can bring all the guys together to fight against the gold stuff. I mean, I don't want to call myself a genius, but this is obviously the play. I don't really call myself a genius, but this obvious play is pretty good. It's so dumb. Yeah, I think that's actually the right thing to do here. Yeah, because we can build this outpost, throw down a teleporter here, and then this can be a good outpost to turn into a city by grabbing the Guardian Tree and this Roaring Furnace, and then this other city over here near Diovec we can grow pretty easily, and then we're talking. Then we're doing stuff. Oh, this jerk is clearing. He's excavating everything down here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How dare you? My dad works for Nintendo. Yeah, I like getting all of the heroes back together to fight those fights, because I think the gold ones you do not want to be fighting with just a handful of low-level heroes and some stuff. You don't want to lose a bunch of military resources for nothing. That's good. This whole area is excavated. Good. These guys are going to be healing. There's no teleporter for us to teleport through just yet, so that doesn't do anything. I guess we'll move over to the teleporter and grab this just to get vision. Sure, yeah, vision. That was it. That's the important thing, vision. Yeah, we'll send you out there to grab the flotsam. Let's see. Some high-level heroes. I think you can still fight these guys without it being an issue. It is a waste of experience points to not have a third unit over there, though. Is the annoying thing. All right, Evoker. If you die in this, you're fired. Good. Perfect. Just how we drew it up. That's good. This is fine. So yeah, should we hit the Mother Ash first, or should we hit Is this another Mother Ash or Guardian Tree? Alright, Guardian Tree and Mother Ash. I guess this is more likely to want to grow into a city first, so we should hit this Mother Ash first. Yeah, that's probably our best bet. Teleporters. Teleporters are gonna change the world. They actually are really, really good, though. They are really, really good. Smoggin is just literally gonna build all Imperium from here until the end of the game. I mean, no. You want my stuff? Absolutely not. Okay. A little bit extra gold never hurt. Oh yes, we're gonna get that excavation. Eat it, Orange, eat it! You think you're so good? You don't know. You don't know. You don't know what you're talking about, Orange. Alright, so we got the Whiteborn done. I guess now we push out Amplified Arrows. Like, there's no reason for us to have not cast it already, even if we're not going mostly Archer stuff. And I suppose we'll precast a Blizzard. Alright, Outpost, where is your teleporter? I guess it's here. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so is it gonna be this Mother Ash first? I think it is. I think it's that Mother Ash first. So let's move you out of the way. You guys are there. Oh, right. We can take these guys out. Yeah, let's just take them out. They're occupying our mana. That's no good. And let's bring the Blessed Soul in. Just to get a little experience points. There's no way it's gonna die, right? Yeah. Because it's gonna be behind on experience points already. Because it's not gonna be able to march with the, Oh, well, actually, will it? It will be able to march if we want. Then I guess we could leave out a Stone Spirit. Yeah, you know, I'm okay doing that. I'm okay dropping a Stone Spirit. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. Teleporter. And teleporter. And I guess we'll have you... Should you also come? Yeah, whatever. Come on down, Stone Spirit. Why not? It's probably useful that you're here. That's the official review. Probably useful that you're here. Yeah, heal up, and then we should be in good shape to go on the offense over there. But God, we need so much Imperium. Well, if you need that much Imperium, you know where you gotta go. And now we need the Forge Tower so that way we can grab the Gorgon layer on the way back around here. Yeah, good. Tinkerberg, you're gonna do it. You are gonna do it. You're gonna feel great doing it. You're gonna be so good. Tinkerberg, fantastic. Ooh, Monolith. Good. Maybe we have more than enough gold that we can just start force buying things. That's a consequence of being short on cities, but there are some benefits to being short on cities too. Oh. Can this... It can replace it with a teleporter for this outpost. That might be worth doing. Eagle Mount. Clear that out. Awesome. Good, good, good. Yeah, you definitely want a palisade wall for these teleporters. And that is going to be done momentarily. All right. Yep, let's just let's send the pain train in. Go to the outpost, see what they've got, or in the Mother Ash, what they got. Explore, check it out. It's just a bunch of mana to get the Boon of Nature. That's definitely worth it. Frankly, we're probably strong enough to just attack these guys with these 4 units and not have it be a problem. Even if it is, we have a bazillion souls. If we have to resurrect somebody, it's not the end of the world. Alright. Well, we could get an Entwined Protector and a Horned God. That would be pretty bad with our undead stuff. But Ankh of the Phoenix is nice. That's a lot of extra population. Yeah, we'll take the Ankh. I like it. Okay, so now the teleporter is back online. Back on the menu, boys. This is going to be a lot of population that we're going to get pretty quickly once we start doing like raising and stuff. I guess we could grab another harbor. What are we going to look for? Chaotic Amplifier Lens. We need mana. We need mana pretty badly. That's what we're looking for. Mana. Let's grab a Forester actually. Yeah. And then we get the Masonic Hall, then we get some real stew going. Alright, I'll level up here. Good. Yep, defensive masters. Really obnoxious. Who is our weakest hero in terms of HP and defensibility? Because that's kind of who you need the Ankh on. Well, looks like we don't have anybody who's going to be like desperately weak anymore. That is really nice. Yep, teleport right over there. Good. Grab our armies. Boy, we're just gonna have a fine time using these teleporting circles. I love it. I love it. Should you finally start becoming a commander? Maybe. I mean, maybe, but like, you could just pick up even more damage. Could pick even more damage with a Frostfire detonation. But I do like mass rejuvenation. I think it's a very helpful ability to have access to. Maybe you do Ankh of the Phoenix? Yeah. Oh, right. And one of our commanders should probably have the demoralizing mask. Is this ready? No, not quite. Not quite ready. But very soon we will be able to actually... Oh my god. Astral Blood. Very, very soon we'll be able to cast Steel Skin and turn this into a city, and then we'll have a city on 2 continents. That'll be good. Finish off Coalhaven sooner rather than later. Yeah. I think these guys can just stay here. Those guys can just defend. I don't think we need... I mean... A halberdier. Yeah, we'll take a halberdier. Yeah, I like it. Just so we have a little bit of anti-large in case we encounter something that's, you know, large and we need anti. just in case. There are dragons and stuff out here. We could take a transmuter. That wouldn't be terrible. Transmuters are pretty scary when they're undead. Yeah, you know what? Sure. We will do exactly that. I think I'm gonna grab Unholy Leader now. Start leaning into the undead stuff, because we are gonna get more and more undead to frontline this as our army develops. He says, sitting on just like a bazillion gold and having not recruited a bastion in like how many turns. Yeah, we'll grab a necromancer actually. I don't hate grabbing another one. And we'll grab another bastion. Yeah. Whole bunch of bastions. That'll do pretty well. That'll do pretty well. Is that war? Is it war then? Orange? That would be brave. It would be very brave for them to be attacking us at this point. No. Oh. Yeah, they did attack us. Alright. Alright, Coalhaven. Well, we grabbed 1 gold, and then I guess we'll grab the second one, and then we'll send our army just straight up this way. Yeah, that's probably fine. Grab the bronze over here. Oh my god, I want the casting points, but we need to make cities, Walker. We need to make cities. That's what all the cool people are doing. Also, the cities are actually good. They'll give you more resources. You'll feel great. You'll love having more cities. It's your very favorite thing. Yeah, I'll just build another teleporter there. More movement is never a bad thing. Should I have hit this guardian tree on the way through? I should have. I should have at the very least hit this roaring furnace on the way through. Walker, you're not paying attention. It's a good thing I got teleporters. It's the easiest way to come back from not paying attention. You get teleporters everywhere, you can get wherever you want to, it doesn't matter. I should have gone here too. Grabbed that. There's so much to excavate still. It's turn 57 and we're still doing gazillions of excavations. Alright. Stout Artisans. There we go. Turn 60 city. That just the way we drew it up. Just the way we drew it up. Turn 60 city and we haven't even raised the cap yet. Crazy. You're crazy. Let's see here. We got a blizzard queued up. That's okay. We could grab another amplified mines queued up, but I think we're gonna be all right. I think we're gonna be all right. I have no idea what type of units this guy can have with 16 total affinity, but he's like at least a level behind us in terms of technology, and some of our heroes are pretty stupid high level. Pretty stupid high level. What? Oh, opponents are moving. That's why it won't let me move, because opponents are moving. The doy. So we could build the teleporter here. Alright, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. We're not getting anything other than a teleporter and potential movement points out of this, but that's okay with me. It's okay with me. So if we're just building straight to their capital, we go this way. Yeah. Alright, good. Marching our army finally on one of the players, but from there it should be pretty easy for us to get to and attack this other character as well. So we should be able to knock 2 players out fast. And then Slavehold looks like it'll probably be the hardest one, the hardest nut to crack, just because they're all the way over there. But because we're gonna have a city on the right side of the ocean with a teleporter, our victory is inevitable. Astral Blood could still be good, but I think Steel Skin is just easier for the AI to use. It's harder for it to screw that up. I didn't get Transmutation yet. I should definitely prioritize getting that. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Monolith is finished over here, so we could build another builder's quarters. I wouldn't hate that. It's just infinite construction. This city desperately needs food though, so kind of no matter what it's doing, I think after that it needs to grab a fishery. Yeah, it probably needs a fishing thing at some point. Maybe it needed, well, after we get City 4 online, we'll figure something out. I think there's some options for us to go big, like really wide. Spelljammer, builder's quarters. Yeah, let's just build a builder's quarters. Building. Build some construction. What's the worst that can happen? Every game is Victoria 3 if you squint your eyes enough. That's a block card. Oh no. Alright, they've pinned us in with Bulwark down here, so we are gonna need to take them out by just removing Coalhaven. I'm okay with that though. Let's just push out these bastions. Yeah. Dump some units on the board. Get some experience points rolling in. Stone Spirit is, I think, the weakest out of these guys here. Probably weaker than a Blessed Soul. That's tough. That's tough, because these Blessed Souls are very good at what they do, which is frontlining against very specific threats. Whereas Stone Spirit is just like a good across the board dude that gets in the way. And there's even Entwined Protectors, which are pretty nice dudes to get in the way. Well, we can't get this Necromancer in one of these groups anyway. Not this turn. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. Ooh, but let's definitely get a couple of Transmuters. I think those are pretty cool. Undead Transmuters. We're gonna have some ridiculous backline nonsense. Got the Helm of the Warrior. Boy, this guy really is just gonna functionally be an overpriced scout down here. Alright, cool. Whatever, Halberdier. You live your best life. Dig stuff up. You got one job down there. Just find me some interesting things. Oh, and speaking of interesting things, we'll get expanded city cap finally for this outpost. One more turn, good. Astral Void. Oh my god, it's the Astral Void, everybody. I guess we could build stone walls out here. Like, we have so much money that, like, it doesn't really matter. I guess this would be the time to decide if we're gonna try to make this Stone Spirit a legend. Exalted Defense is fine, but not the sort of thing that I feel like is worth not leveling up this Necromancer for. So yeah, we'll just take this like Necromancer straight to the Gorgon Lair, and you guys go to the Gorgon Lair, and there. That's good. That is good. And you guys come with me. You guys come with me. You guys are gonna get a bastion, and you're gonna be happy. You're gonna be thrilled that you have a bastion. And there we go. Look at that. Like 3 units, three real armies, real armies made of real people, really ready to fight Coalhaven. I can't believe it's not butter. I just can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. All right. Oh no. Oh no. My cool Night Guard is gonna die a pretty brutal and meaningless death over there. Man, I can't believe we cleared out that entire area and set up almost a city, and then just because of Imperium reasons did not make that city. But sometimes that's the way it goes. Like, I think in the old days when you got Imperium from releasing cities, it was just like way easier to just build more cities than you probably need. Which is nice, but I don't know if that's like the point of Age of Wonders or not. What is the point of Age of Wonders? What is the point of Age of Wonders? We will vassalize Diovec. I mean, we were gonna do that anyway, right? Yeah, we're gonna do that anyway. Ooh, we can trade for a little more construction. All right. Gardheim, where are you? You are all the way over here. We're just gonna make peace with you, and we're gonna give you Whispering Stone. Like, this city is so far away that there's no way that we're ever gonna get value out of trying to remain at war with them, and we have the gold to piece them out and try to start turning them into a vassal, so no reason not to. No reason not to. Alright, Brassgate is online, but does not have enough influence to grab the Mother Ash just yet. Bummer. Well, we could build Workers' Farmstead. That just gets us more food. I don't hate that. Alright, so now we are into the realm of the crazy stuff. Are we gonna take Oblivion and Reaper and go full undead? Or are we gonna take Golden Realm and pick up gold golems? We do have less gold than we had, but we still have a lot. There's also Crucible over here, and building towards either Tome of the Creator or the Tome of the Eternal Lord. Tome of the Eternal Lord. I mean, I like Tome of the Eternal Lord. I think this is a really cool effect. But I do also think that Materium Affinity is just very, very powerful, and getting access to Earth Shatter engines makes the end of the game a little easier, because you siege through things very, very fast, and that is something that is worth thinking about. So if we took Golden Realm, do we have enough Materium Affinity? Yeah, we do have enough Materium Affinity if we just take Golden Realm and then pass on Crucible. Because I think Crucible is the one that's a little more questionable for us. Like, we don't really have any ranged units, and so Meteor, or like, we don't have any Archer units. We have plenty of battle mages, but we don't have any Archer units. So I think actually taking Tome of the Golden Realm is pretty reasonable here. It gives us access to a gold golem. Yeah, alright. I'm in for it.
Gold. The king and queen of
Ooh.
North.
I mean,
Coveted by
I
all
love Gold
mortals
Touched.
greedily and deep-
Yeah, alright. I love Gold Touched. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Masonic Hall. Oh no. Let's see. I could have sworn. Oh, you just can't build the same thing over and over again. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. So I guess if we're going to be taking Eternal, then we're going to want Shadow Amplifier Lens. Are we going to want Shadow Amplifier Lens? I mean, we want Imperium, really. And we don't get it from any of those. So perhaps we save our resources for something more useful. Imagine that. Imagine saving mana for something more useful. I don't know where I came up with that idea. It's just something I'm throwing out there. All right, I'll be right back. Maybe 5 minutes. We'll take this guy out, take out Coalhaven. That should probably take about 10 turns, and then we can start moving towards Kessberg. But I think the plan here is going to be take Tome of the Creator and then use that as our siege weapons to really blitz through the enemies over here as quickly as we can. Because we do need siege stuff in order to really end the game out. We're going to need to take Siege Masters in this, and I don't think we're gonna have a 5th city. I think if we end up having the time to turn this into a city over here, we're just gonna need to release somebody, like Chivalton, like Smoggin. We're gonna need to just release our capital because this is there. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, so we got like 3 more hours before Eileen's back. So let's go ahead and start scouting. Let's see what these guys are about. Bastions. Oops, all bastions. Alright, well, that's gonna be, I think, not a problem for us. Maybe we attack this turn. Oh my god. Maybe we attack this turn. Yeah. Alright. That should be a really easy battle. Really easy battle. You can do it. I know there's a lot of bastions, but you guys got way more than enough military resources to win this fight. Don't even pretend like you don't. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You guys go back there to heal. Everybody else, I think, is pretty good. Yeah, everybody else is pretty good. Build an outpost for healing purposes, so we can cycle some guys back to heal. But yeah, this is over for Coalhaven. Orange is finished. Oh, we should make a prison after we're done with the crypts, so we can execute those guys. I mean, so that we can be friends with those guys. We'll definitely want to pillage the Spelljammer, though. Spelljammers are very annoying to fight against if you are attacking somebody. I mean, I guess we'll pillage if we're down there. Do these guys have anything useful? No. Not really. Maybe. I do like Mask of Precision. That's a pretty good item. And, no. No. Alright, so you, I guess we'll sell you for the Mask of Precision. And, yeah, you know, we actually can recruit another hero. Let's do it. Stout Artisans. So, I guess we'll recruit a lucky hero here. That's, alright, sure. That's alright, sure. That's the official review. Alright, sure. But we're gonna respec you, so that way you can use the King's Blade, because that is pretty cool. King's Blade, Hunter Spider, Mirror Shield, ooh, and Helm of the Warrior. Dude, this guy is gonna be a house, an absolute house. I guess this is fire immunity ring, honestly. That's pretty good when you're an undead that's weak to them. We'll do sprint, frost, fighting. Yeah, we'll just do fighting too. And I guess we'll take Demon Step? No, we'll take Restoration. I think Restoration is generally just a useful skill to have, if nothing else. Dang, this guy is going to be very, very strong once we get him some experience points. We have really good items. We have really good items. Oh no! My little guy, my little buddy, out there trying to make some money raiding. Well, that's okay. That guy was not important to the war effort. Maybe we want to take Shadow, but I just I don't know. I feel like we don't need it. We'll just start the siege and bring troops in from behind as we need them. Oh my god. But we need Imperium in order to get a third siege slot. Alright, never mind. Let's lift the siege. We'll do siege next turn. Because we do need the third siege slot. Otherwise this siege is gonna take forever. Yeah, siege should take way too long otherwise. I like steel skin. I think it's a really solid option when it comes to race transformations. Like, obviously, the more race transformations that you can stack, like, the better they are, because eventually you're going to get to the point where you can just do a ridiculous amount of stacking on your heroes. But, like, even doing stacking on non-heroes is pretty nice. But yeah, we'll take Astral Blood. One thing that we were not doing that we probably could have done was leverage the fact that we had access to souls better. So when you have souls, you kind of have extra Imperium because you can burn cities down and then rebuild them using souls instead of Imperium, which is just a really, really nice little upgrade. But it's one of those things that's like more useful the earlier that you get it in the game, because you're not going to have cities to burn down all game long. You guys just hang out in Brassgate. Just keep the lights on. I guess this could be a teleportation outpost. That could be useful. Yeah, that could be useful. People like teleporters. They're pretty cool. Now let's see. You're healing. You are just kind of exploring around wherever, doing dwarf stuff down there under the earth. There's our super buff frontline warrior. Oh, right, and our transmuters are coming out. Oh, our transmuters are coming out at the perfect time. Perfect time. Maybe you need a teleporter here for Smoggin. No, we need prison cells. We need prison cells so we can execute people we got captured. And then we need a teleporter. Yeah, then we need a teleporter. Some of these teleporters are just like ridiculously close to each other. They're mostly just providing coverage rather than something really clear, like redundancy. Because the redundancy is nice if you're playing against other players, because they are going to be able to interrupt things by pillaging. But this will be fine, because we're going to pick up our next siege slot, and then we'll be able to siege this down, hopefully pretty quickly. Might have to sell some unnecessary items, but we've got plenty of those laying around. Or we just sell this 140. Yeah, we don't really even need the souls from him anymore. We've got plenty on hand. I guess build a tavern just to help out with the approval over there. They're having some issues. Same there. Oh, another bad guy. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's go ahead and just pick up the siege slot. I think 3 siege slots should be fine. Let's sell some junk, and then we can do that. We've got crossbow that we don't need. We've got, oh my god, we have so much stuff we don't need. This is where I do think that probably the way they have it set up at the moment is not ideal, because it encourages you to just hold on to thousands of unnecessary items in order to maximize our income from the artifact hoard. Which maybe you want an artifact hoard like that, but I think it plays better if you build it a different way, where you reward people for giving items over to a horde, and therefore don't have to sort through them anymore. That seems pretty good, I think. We could get another hero, honestly. Could get another hero. Alright, let's do 3 sieges. Let's do onagers. Let's do sabotage support. And if we sold a bunch of stuff, we could do undermining the walls. Does tower bombardment get us to 10? It does. Undermining walls would probably get us even higher, though. 'Cause 10 is just so many turns. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we're just not using these level 2 two-handed weapons that don't let you, because we have a melonless glaive. Like, if we're gonna use a two-handed weapon that doesn't let you use a mount, then we've got the best one right there. Yeah. Yep. So let's add undermining the walls, and that's 9 turns. That's, I mean, that's still like a lot longer than I want it to be, but 9 turns is 9 turns. If it's the best we're gonna get, it's the best we're gonna get. And that means we can move you in and pick up the transmuter, so that way you can start getting experience points there. And I guess the halberdier is gonna step back and give that spot to the bastion. So now that we can heal those. Now this is not an experienced commander. Maybe it should be. Can we pick up experienced commander? We can. Alright, yeah, we'll pick up experienced leader here. Just so we can start getting a little more experience on our front line. But I don't think any of the AI are gonna come back from this. Like, we're way ahead on everything except for economy. But that's a small issue. Not a big deal. We can fix economy later. Might be necessary to pillage Coalhaven for gold, but I'm hoping that we, well, actually, should we just be pillaging this stuff? We're just gonna turn these guys into a vassal anyway. So yeah, you know what? Let's go out here and pillage some stuff. Yeah. Should we take you off of healing duty, though? Maybe. I mean, the fact of the matter is we have just like an infinite number of frontline units, so one of them is pretty interchangeable with another. And this gets us gold, and we do desperately need gold at this point. Sorry, Coalhaven. I mean, like, this is not your fault. This is the fault of your bad guy ruler who declared war on us so unjustly. How dare they? Yeah, we'll go here. Go there. Go around here. I really hope that this ruler... Alright, is this guy in the void? This guy's not in the void. Oh my god, we're gonna capture this, and then we have to hunt down their stupid ruler. Hopefully the stupid ruler is down here in Bulwark. They only have 2 cities, so it's not like they're gonna be all over the place, but they might be in random weird-ass locations down here, and then we have to deal with them. Jerks. Those jerks. They just like making us march all over the place. Is the way. That is the way. We got a teleporter over here. This is merchandise for a couple of turns probably. We'll do astral blood. Good. Oh, we could pick up. Yeah, we could pick up adaptive armor. I think that's pretty helpful for keeping our guys alive. And we have a blizzard on hand. Good. Yep, trade for a little more knowledge. Infestation is sending invading forces. Great. Just how we drew it up. Always invading forces. Always invading forces. Yeah, I think that quarry is going to be pretty easy for us to pillage. I think there's probably 400 or 500 gold worth of pillageable territory here without sending the economy of the local place into a spiral. You heal. You grab this quarry. And I guess you could pillage the golem mine too, but some of these are actually genuinely useful locations for the AI to have. So yeah, we'll leave the fancy stuff. We'll leave the fancy stuff, pillage the boring normal stuff. It's a good way for us to make some money, but not entirely destroy the city that we're about to pseudo-annex. Tinkerberg. Yeah, build some bathhouses. You guys will love them. They're great for you. What are we building out here, actually, though? I mean, there's a forester, and then we could build that into a builder's quarter. I think that's what we were planning on doing like a million turns ago. Yeah, that's probably what we were planning on doing like a million turns ago. That'd be pretty good, though. Even now, that would be pretty good. I guess this is just giving me vision. Like all these things are the same. All of these things are the same. Yeah, let's grab a fishery. Need 3 foresters in order to get the boost on Grand Wharf. And we are at 0 at the moment. Alright, well, can we fix that? No, it doesn't look like it. We can make 1 forester and then pick up another with the next one. Probably not worth trying for. Alright, we got adaptive armor done. Guess we could start doing desecrate structure. Like, we have infinite souls, so it can't be that bad. Infinite souls can't be that bad. Build a library. Good. Ah, finally got Triovec into a ooh. This does not apply to anything, right? No, we don't have hasteberries yet. All right, sure, yeah, we'll trade for hasteberries. Excellent, excellent. So by getting those hasteberries there, we did unlock the Imperial Essence, and now it's just way more Imperium. Would have been great to get that on earlier, but hey, you know, sometimes it is the way it is. And this is why we're building another teleporter, because these jerks out here just trying to pillage us all the way from down there. Went all the way over here to pillage us. But that's a high world threat. 7 more turns over there. Yeah, so we'll want to make sure that we pick up Siege Masters ASAP, so we don't have to sit through any more 3 siege work things. But getting Tome of the Creator is going to be really, really good. Siege weapons can dramatically speed things up. Let's see. We could be pretty evil here. We could be pretty evil here and get some evil stuff, or we could get a bunch of stability. Increased morale doesn't really help us because we are undead. Yeah, I'll just take some gold. Gold's pretty important. Pretty important. Alright, so who can we desecrate? We can desecrate that. Great. And yeah, we'll just desecrate a bunch of stuff. We have a desperate need for mana anyway, and an infinite amount of souls. We probably could have been desecrating some things earlier, but you know, sometimes it's about the casting points too. Sometimes it's about the casting points too. Bazaar of Wonders is okay. I'll grab catapults. Grab some catapults. Make them even harder to siege down. The gate. I guess we could attract population once and then grab a quarry here. Yeah, so that way we can grab this and then Contender's Ruins. I like it. I like it. And that lets us throw down the Arcane Institute. want to get all these things done as quickly as possible. And I think we'll click this a couple of times. Restore Undead's alright. Yeah, I like that. Restore Undead just gives us a way to heal basically all of our units now because of everyone becoming undead except for these guys for some reason. They're still technically undead. They just don't look undead at all. But that's transmuter magic, I think, probably. But they're going to be really, really nice once we can get them to a high enough rank. That's a good position for them to be in. That's enough. We actually probably need to kick one of these guys out for experience points reasons. Bastion, Blessed Soul. I mean, the Bastions actually are tougher now. So yeah. Alright, Blessed Soul. It's been cool working with you. I think they're coming in instead of the Stone Spirit. Yeah, I think they're coming in instead of a Stone Spirit. Crazy. Stone Spirits. Who would have guessed that Stone Spirits were going to be kicked out of the army? But we even have one more slot because we have that other hero floating around. So yeah, we got plenty of units that we can push out of the front line. That's good. Please reveal your leader. Please reveal your leader. Like, just do me that favor. It would be the right thing for you to do. Don't make me hunt all over the world. Finding Carmen Sandiego. Let's see. Oh, there's another one sending out units to attack people. Man, all these guys are crazy. Even more. Desecrating even more. Yeah, we'll get plenty of mana this way. It does, of course, take 10 turns of desecration. No, it actually doesn't cost any mana. Oh man, it doesn't cost any mana. It's fantastic. Reagent refinery, if we had a bunch of magic material, would be really, really nice. But I suspect we don't need it. If we were to go for a gold ancient, like a magic victory, we would need a lot more knowledge than what we're currently making. I think military victory is our best win con here. Do we have amplify mines on everywhere? 1, 2, 3. No. So we can cast amp. Where is our amplified mines that we're missing? I don't know. It's weird. This one we can definitely take Metropolitan Society though, and then we can build up to Siege Masters, because this is the siege that we're doing now, so we don't need getting Siege Masters at the moment doesn't really add anything. But Shrine, that could be pretty good. Get fisheries. Yeah, go pillage the quarry. Where is their ruler? Oh good, there's the insane spawn from down here, from all the way over there. They sure do like coming to pillage. Let's see where these guys move. As long as they don't like beeline for this teleporter, we should be fine Just popping down there and clearing these guys out. Like, they're probably just gonna go pillage that quarry. Oh, nope, they're just gonna stand there menacingly. Even better. Negotiation succeeded. Alright, so we are going to turn Gardheim into a vassal. Excellent. Do we need Fireforge Stone for anything? No, we don't. So we can just trade for mana. Yeah, just need pure mana. And Brassgate can take the Amplified Mines. Good. We could take... Yeah, we could take a Gold Golem. We probably can't afford to run like 15 of them, but we can probably afford to run 1 or 2. Alright, let's peek down here. Are you down here? Please be down here. I don't have the emotional patience to find you again. No, you jerk. I'm gonna lose this scout spirit that we didn't really need. I could have, if I'd rode it all the way there, I could have grabbed that before dying. Bathhouse isn't terrible. Bathhouse is not terrible. And Fishmonger isn't bad either. Yeah, we need the food. We need the population growth. Scholars Guild, I need 1 more research outpost in order to build. Alright, and we can't afford to lose... Oh, right, we were going to build that as a builder's quarter. Alright, yeah, we'll turn that into a builder's quarter. Then we can turn that into probably a soul well. It's the same amount of production as the School of Cryomancy. So yeah, we'll probably turn that into a soul well, and then we'll be able to build the Scholars Guild on like turn 70 or something. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I think here it makes sense to grab... Oh, actually, it could make sense to grab Room of Recall to be able to teleport a ruler and a stack immediately down here and then go defend this stuff after the siege. Yeah, I think recall is going to be very important there. No! My guy. My guy. I mean, we just need to find the ruler. We just need to find their ruler here. And then when we take Coalhaven, the war will be over. But if we don't find their ruler, it does not work that way. Alright. That's okay down there. I guess we'll desecrate some pastures. Evil sheep. When you have evil sheep, then they start generating mana for you. I guess we could save mana for Gold Touched. That would be all right. Let's save some mana for Gold Touched. If we're gonna be doing that though, we might as well be desecrating even more structures. Desecrated structures are good for mana. They are good for that. Alright, Walker, you talked me into it. You talked me into it, you crazy son of something. Let's see. I guess we'll desecrate that. Sure, yeah. Desecrate everything. Desecrate everything. Picking up that here. I don't know if we need any more bastions or transmuters. It kind of depends on if anybody dies up here, but these shouldn't. They shouldn't. We have Blizzard to help them out if we really need to. Yeah, this should be fine. The worst that these guys can do is like start besieging the city here, because that'll be bad for like the local taxes for one turn, but we can lift the siege pretty soon after that. Oh, but not this siege. Well, let's try to help them out. Who can we get over there? Who can we get over there? You can get over there. I guess we should send one more unit who's just doing nothing. Let's see, is there anybody else we can get on the field? Can we straight buy somebody? We could straight buy somebody, but that would be really expensive. Probably not worth it. Is that everybody we got? 3? Got you. You are far enough away, I don't think you're getting there. I don't think you're gonna get there. Okay, well, I guess next turn we're gonna cast a Blizzard into this little guy over here, and hopefully that'll be enough. We could potentially add another unit. That wouldn't be crazy. You could cast a Snow Spirit. Yeah, let's cast a Snow Spirit. And pick up... It's just like, Bathhouse is okay, but it's expensive, and we do want to be spending gold on probably gold golems soon. Yeah, market pays itself back pretty quickly, even without the boost. If only we had more food. If only we had more food. Let's see. How much is the recall ruler? It's 80 casting cost. All right. So we'll need to devote some casting points to that too. Keep that in mind. Where are you? All right, we could block growth to gain 493 knowledge. It's got to be worth it. Knowledge is so good. Knowledge is so good. Alright, so let's cast a Snow Spirit here. So now we have 773 military strength against what I'm certain is more than that. 910. But if we Blizzard them a couple of times, maybe those numbers will smooth out a little more. Yeah, they're down to 838. We could potentially even Blizzard a second time. Although we could also just drop a lesser Stone Spirit in this stack. That could also be useful. Frontlining it. Yeah, we'll drop another Stone Spirit in. 6 units against 4. Some of them are really badly injured. You gotta be able to do this. You got a legendary unit here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch the replay. What did they do? What did you do, AI? What did you do? I mean, they're injured units right there. Auto battler. They're injured units right there. Attack the injured ones. If you kill them, they'll have problems. Auto battle. Auto battle. You are just unbelievable, auto battle. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's unbelievable. All right. Wait. How do you leave the view? Auto battle. I see what you did here. I see what you did here. What you did there is you played badly. It's unbelievable. All right. Is there anybody we can get over there to just emergency help out Brassgate? Anybody? Bueller. You go there. I guess we don't really need everyone. Oh my god. Gonna lose our big fancy cool city that we just built because you guys can't use your units correctly, you idiots. You guys are jerks. All right, we'll send this guy down. Yeah, you can do this. I got faith in you. Level 16 guy. Level 16 guy, if you can't do this, nobody can. Quite literally, because I'm not breaking anybody else off to deal with another little case invasion. Let's see. Hasteberries acquired. Tinkerberg Armory. I will grab the battlements. We will grab the battlements. One turn until breach. I feel like I was working on anti-siege stuff over there, but I'm not 100% sure, and I don't want to claim that I was. But if I was, then that was very bad timing. One more turn, and we would have gotten there. One more turn. Oh, sweet. They broke off the siege to just die to my hero. Great deal. Great deal. Yeah, it's afraid of nothing. It's ridiculous. I guess we'll grab food. Yeah, we want to grab a farm before we can't. And you do need more defense, but it doesn't look like we have a way to give it to you. Maybe after the bulwark. Yeah, after the tier 2, we should have ways to build more defense here. Because we do need it. We do need it. Alright, Coalhaven has broken. So we can cast a blizzard here. Yeah, we'll definitely cast one blizzard, and then maybe here we start working on gold touched. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We'll do an auto battle, clear them out, turn this into a vassal, and then we gotta find the ruler for this dude. Because at the moment, I don't know where he is, and that means that we can't really eliminate him. Because he's not in the city, and he's not in the void. And that means that he could be basically anywhere. Oh no, we lost the Thunderbird. Oh well. We lost the birdie boy. Guess we don't need to leave anybody here. If we were to leave anybody, it would maybe just be a bastion, because we do have a lot of them. Yeah, we'll just leave a bastion there for good measure. For good measure. We'll make one there, and then we'll make a gold golem. Might get one of those guys down and rowdy, doing its thing. Grab that. And I guess we could, if we really wanted to, we could take Court of Whispers. I think that's alright, because we're going to have another free city for us to slap an orb on anyway. Yeah. Momentarily. Skillful elves. Oh, baby, you've got Breastplate of the Champion. That is an executable offense in my book. And you are just kind of there, and you have a good orb. It's all right by me. Yeah, I guess you're more useful to me dead, because I can get souls off of you. But right, who was it? You've got the... No, you do not have a good orb. Who had a good orb? Somebody had a bunch of... What? We took all of their stuff when we executed them? I hope we took all of their stuff when we executed them. If we did not take all of their stuff and we executed them and lost all that stuff, I'm gonna speak to somebody's manager. Okay, so let's take greater reanimation. Yeah, let's take greater reanimation, because Summon Reaper is actually good with undead units, and we'll have a lot of them.
So many waste the divine gift of their souls.
Reaper. Good, good. That's in a good spot over there. That's good. Where is that dumb other Gaudier? Oh, where could it be? Yeah, usually you do not want to be spending gold on stuff that you're not getting the boost on, but here I'm just not worried about it. We are far enough ahead that I think it's going to be impossible for us to lose, given that there are 29 turns left, but I'd like for us to be able to eliminate the competition before then. It just kind of depends on if they show up or if they're being jerks. But that's one of the things I like about playing on this speed. It's you can finish the game no matter what. Are you gonna be big enough to clear this stuff? No way. Absolutely not. Just defend. Where's the dude? Where's the dude? Where is the dude? Let's see. Let's move here. Let's bring our... I think we're just gonna assume that he's probably down in this area somewhere hiding, because I don't know where else the enemy ruler could be, and if we take both of their cities, then very quickly their armies will just die because they'll run out of money. No, that's a no for me, dog. We're gonna destroy you, or at least that's the goal. Tinkerberg is getting besieged, kind of no matter what. But here, I guess this is an opportunity for us to send some guys down there, clear them out, because we haven't found the enemy base yet. How many heroes do we need to clear out these guys? Probably more than two. Probably more than two. Yeah, send you over there. Send you over there. That'll be good. And we'll get an extra bastion out of here for good measure. Yeah, we should have plenty of units to overwhelm those guys. Get them to stop pillaging us. Stop pillaging us. We have important things to do. Important non-pillaged stuff. We could grab 2 more slots here and just to be rude about it, stuff it in Cressberg's face, hope that they come out, take the bait. You know, I may have just talked myself into it. Let's build an outpost here. Boom. Forward settling is not just something that the AI does to you. You can do it to them too, I promise. You can do it to them too. Orange, where is your wizard king? Where is your ruler? Friend, like, you don't have to hide like this. You probably should, but you don't have to. That's what I want you to know. That it is optional. Let's go there and there. We're getting to the point where if we lose the Blessed Soul, it's not the end of the world, because it is at 67 HP, but it's also very, very good against these undead units, so I'm happy to have it around. And now we can come back to the front line. Just like that. Just like that. Everybody back to the front line. Teleporters are so good. I love teleporters. I love teleporters. Okay, so now we can go in and repair. We have nothing to repair over here because the city was not pillaged, it was besieged. Yeah, let's grab, on that note, let's grab arcane battlements, or archer battlements, like, immediately. A little bit of extra defense is a lot in this turn. In this case, we have 5 more that gives us a full extra turn to get units there. Oh yes, Defensive Master is outrageous. I forgot how busted these heroes are. They're just bananas. They're just bananas. People are like, wow, how did your heroes get to be so good? Well, they didn't die this time. They did not die this time. Maybe we start going down into the underground, actually. Are you down here yet? Dang it. You're killing me, Smalls. You are killing me. You're gonna make me spend a fortune on siege projects just to find that you're not in this castle either. 3 turns. Alright. 3 turns. Yeah, okay. We'll do 3 turns. Do 3 turns trying to siege down Bulwark, and if you're not here, we will turn this into a vassal, and then that player is functionally eliminated because they don't have any units left, or any cities left. Good lord. Alright, well, maybe this guy's gonna deal with those problems this time. Let's send you over back across the teleporter. Good. This one's more aggressive, but this one I like more because it threatens the Dark Lair, which just appeals to me. Smoggin can annex another province. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Smoggin. So if we built another forester, we could do cool boat stuff. Alright, yeah, we'll build another forester. Oh. No, we need 2 more foresters to do cool boat stuff? 3 more foresters? We have 0 foresters in Smoggin? Smoggin, I don't know what you're doing over here, but it looks like you are doing grand scale deforestation. That is at least what it looks like on the outside. Two more turns. 2 more turns. Still not down here. Still not down here. You're driving me crazy. Honestly, though, where could this guy be? Like, there's only a finite amount of space in this map here. It sure looks like that guy has disappeared into the ether. Well, all right. We will, we'll just heal with our main stack up here, I guess. Well, and Davovesh is... Oh no, they're coming back for Brassgate. They're coming back for Brassgate. Alright, Brassgate. Let's hurry this production up. And let's grab, I guess you need a quarry in order to start building, like, really good defensive buildings. You really need 2 in order to get good defense down, so we're just going to have 25 fortification kind of no matter what we do. Alright, well, let's build a mana obelisk. Build a mana obelisk. Guess you can recruit a halberdier? I guess. Like, that's okay. The halberdier's okay. Tinkerberg, yeah, you can recruit a necromancer. You can get that onto the front line ASAP. Do I even have a teleporter over here? No, I don't have a teleporter on this side. That is my fault. That should have been switched over to a teleporter a long time ago. That is my fault. Because then we could have fed this guy a skeleton to the front line. I mean, it might not be a bad idea to do that anyway. Just for padding it out. Just to pad it out. 750 instantly. Nah, we'll go for the long game. Alright, yeah, we'll take Corrupt Soul. Try to save ourselves as much knowledge as possible using the astral stuff. Astral's like a lot worse now on the new patch, I think, than it used to be, just due to the way that like randomly rolling skills is not nearly as good. You don't want to overload on spells that you're not going to cast, because now, because everything costs more whenever you have more tomes researched, you really cannot afford to be picking up spells that you have no intention of using ever. Yeah, alright. Ooh, are you coming over to this city to attack? I mean, you can, but I think there's more defense over there. Extra Imperium, for sure. For sure. City was released as a vassal. Coalhaven. Excellent. And we'll trade for just a little more food. Get our cities growing as quickly as we can. Honestly, dude, where is your ruler? Like, you're gonna have no cities in one turn. Crazy. Where is your ruler? Alright, well, we'll send these 2 heroes, those 3 heroes, that's more than enough. Yeah, everybody else, I guess, reposition to assume the worst. We'll move over here. But they actually might be coming this way, which would be pretty annoying. Because we don't have an easy way to get over there. This is our easiest way to get over there. That's not a great one. That's not a great way to get there, but I guess it'll work. And maybe these guys are going this way to attack this. We'll just go to this outpost. Defend the outpost. Where to? Defend the outpost. Alright, yeah, we'll go over here. I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these spells, so I'm just gonna take the cheapest one here. When they're all spells I don't care about, then I'm happy to take whatever. Melt armor is at least good tactical damage. I mean, we don't have a lot of good tactical damage at the moment, so I will take that specifically. Well, we could take Beacon of Valor or Bathhouse or just save gold. Because unfortunately, there's just no food. There's no food for you. No food for you, Shivelton. Sorry, friend. Gold touched. Oh, yes. Excellent. Nonsense. Such nonsense. And I guess here we'll start pushing out some Reapers. Yeah, I think that's good. Get some more experience points down there in the mythic section. But Brutal does slow you down to the point where you do have to like use a lot of different tiers of units for a long period of time in a way that I guess some people could find annoying, but I think it is mostly fun. Mostly fun. That's the review I'm gonna give it. Mostly fun.
Yeah.
Risky battle? Is it really a risky battle? Like, I don't want to throw a bunch of units away over here in a risky battle, but like, I just... How is this a risky battle? You have like outrageously good heroes. Just like stupidly good heroes. That guy looks good. That guy looks good. Got an Arcfire Orb, so that's a good upgrade. I just can't imagine, like, how would you die? How would you die in this fight? Explain to me how you're gonna die. Show me how you're gonna die. Is this gonna be another thing where you're just not gonna use your units because you're just a crazy person not using units? High risk. Why are the units not participating? Is it because they can't move there and so they're just... Alright, maybe it's just a movement penalty thing. We'll assume it's a movement penalty thing. Yeah. Walls breached. Alright. Attack. Get this stuff done. Get this stuff done. Excellent. And now we can vassalize. And then we can just like ponder, where on earth is this dude? It's over here? Are you all the way over here? No? Because... No. No, you can't be all the way... Wait. This is a foul plot indeed. Do we have to just march around conquering all of the cities down here? Is that what you need us to do? I'll leave you to guard this, so that way we don't lose it to this stupid scout or whatever. Man, where is the ruler? This is crazy. This is so crazy. We don't need Entwined Scourge. We have our own. We have our own. We can build transmuters now. I could even have a second gold golem. I wouldn't hate that. Yeah, we'll grab one more transmuter. I think those are pretty cool. I'll build a watchtower here too, just so we can keep an eye on Kessberg, because this is going to be, I think, the next target for us once we're done with whatever is going on over here. Get those bastions a little more experience points. Get this for more food? mean, I guess. Yeah, it is more food. It is technically more food. And that makes it good. Question mark? That makes it good. This guy has experienced, right? No, this guy does not have experienced. Where's our experienced leader? Where is our experienced leader? I'll just go over there. That's probably good enough. That's probably good enough. They're repositioning to attack this outpost all the way over here? What? What? Why? What are you doing? You're making me crazy, son. You're making me crazy. Where are you sending these units? We need to get the Marauders off the board, but you sent them. Oh, it's because their spawning location's dead, so they've been sent into a frenzy. All right. Well, that makes me feel a little better. Makes me feel a little better. Let's see. Treaty has expired. We'll grab some more draft. We can do Summon Reaper. That's good. Where do you actually end up? Ruler. Where is this underground? Where is this underground? It's right here. Okay. It's right there. That's where the underground is. Alright. Well, in that case, we'll just pop over here. And then you can pop down here. Perfect. Let's start besieging Stone Tree. I mean, like, eventually they're just gonna have no cities left, and then the empire will collapse. So we just need this and this, and then that'll be a 2-turn siege. Stone Tree is gonna be another big little vassal for us. I mean, we're gonna conquer the entirety of their kingdom in pretty rapid order after the fall of the capital. So name something more thematic. But boy, where are these guys going and how can we stop them? Do you have experienced leader? You do. All right, whatever. I don't know where those guys are going, but given that they are not our problem, I'm gonna say they are not our problem. If they start sieging something, we will teleport as close as we can. And that's the plan. That is the plan, Sam. Alright, we got Melt Armor. So now we have to take Tome of the Creator. Yeah, we have to take that for the siege weapons.
Those who master materium.
All of these are great. Tectonic Shatter is fantastic. Eternal Earth. Call of the Titan of the Earth is a little disappointing that this is the one that we got rolled so well, but it's probably, yeah, it's gotta be worse than taking Tectonic Shatter. This spell's just super messed up. Super messed up. That's my official review. Brassgate got that. Okay, yeah, we'll just keep building stuff. It's fine by me. We're not wasting money on stone walls, though. Alright, these guys are giving me so much anxiety. Where are they going? Where are you going, Independence? You're gonna go siege down this mine. They are gonna go siege down that mine. And this is one of them that I could have turned that into a teleporter. Could have turned that into a teleporter, Walker. You could have turned that into a teleporter when you said you could have turned this into a teleporter, and then that would have been a teleporter at the same time, and then you could have used it. Man, incredible. Who could have possibly seen that coming? All right. I think the right thing for us to do here is just assume this is gonna get pillaged. Get our troops over here to attack Cressburg as quickly as possible. Like, just this is an outpost that we don't care about. As we have more Archon blood, it does not matter. Oh, we can't declare war on them without justification. Well, yeah, we can. We can. And we can get justification by just buying it. By just dumping gold onto there. Yeah. Sorry, guy. You tried, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Let's send these 5. Actually, no. Let's just send 1 necromancer right here. Then back up here, we'll give you a reaper. And then you can come down here and help out with this siege. And this will be great. We'll take these guys out. We'll have a great time. Maybe we'll even attack this Slitherer's Den. Huh? That's fun. People like attacking Slitherer's Dens. And then I guess we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Probably picking up some extra knowledge is not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll just take some extra knowledge. We could even take this for extra knowledge on Conquest of City. Like, we're at that point. We are at that point. Is there any point in even trying to defend them? Not, I don't think so. I don't think so. We could try to just clear this for experience, though. That's okay. That's okay. Yep. Go down there, grab some extra experience points, come on back up, have a great time. So much fun. Just so much fun. And that's that. That's that. I think Cressburg is looking pretty rough. Yep, we'll just send you here and defend. Oh, right. Okay, you move here. You move here. Because these are legendary necromancers, so they don't need any more experience points, but now we're getting some more experience points on these transmuters, because I would like to have some transmuters. They are pretty good. They are pretty good. Vendor, hero leveled up. Gilded magic is pretty sweet. Good reason to go here. Getting gilded magic is pretty good. Oh. Teal has declared war on me, have they? Alright. Teal. Rude. Alright. Well, I don't know. I still don't know where they were, but we did manage to conquer the last of their cities and thereby defeat Orange. We will vassalize. Yeah, we'll just vassalize this. Oops, all vassals. But hey, that's sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that is all you need. And now we just need to conquer Teal. And we have this nice ally in Daviovec, so that makes our lives even easier. Yep, they are just gonna pillage that outpost to the ground. That's the way it goes. That is the way it goes. Can we get through if we just rode the whole way? No, we cannot get through if we just rode the whole way. guess here I'll take a little extra construction. It's gonna be pretty good. And we'll take another whispering stone, so that way we can make use of bulwark without any issue. As many of these guys as we can get up to, like, real vassalage as fast as possible, the better. Real vassalage pays so much more, and they won't, like, slowly plot to overthrow you. That part's pretty good too. Having your guys not slowly plot to overthrow you is pretty good. Yeah, adaptive armor. These guys can be, like, unbelievably tanky. I might do a manual battle for the last battle just for fun, because some of these heroes look like they're gonna be ridiculous. Could instantly gain 2,000 gold. I don't hate that. I want to recruit another hero though. I'd like, outside of whether or not it's the right thing to do, I want to do it. Because I want to have a character using that really cool polearm. So we're going to have a character with a really cool polearm. Recruit. And you get the glaive. And breastplate of the champion? You get a glaive and breastplate of the champion? Oh man, brother. You are going to be the tankiest of the tankiest. On that note, we're going to take sprint, frost weapons, sentinel, and I guess fighting is probably worth picking up here just for a little extra damage. Draining blade is pretty good. You'll take training blade. And now we've got just a really, really monstrous polearm unit. Melennis's glaive, holy crap. Oh, another character with a champion, a breastplate of the champion. I mean, if you insist. If you insist. Alright, Tinkerberg, should you pick up anything else here? I mean, I guess we can take another quarry just because you do have Howling Castle. No money. Oops, and no money. I guess now we definitely need to start selling some of these nonsense things. Anybody who's got equipment that we potentially could collect mana from, we should probably sell. You have infinite souls and nowhere near infinite mana. At least not really. Not really. Not deep down. Oh my god. Criminy, you guys. Okay, so those are empty. Those are empty. You are very much not. You are empty. Yeah, you're still empty. Sell you. I guess we'll sell you. All right, that's got to be enough souls for what remains of our enemies. That's got to be enough souls. Resonance field? I like a resonance field. I am always down for a resonance field. Chivalton. Chivalton's got to have something useful to build. Yep, we'll build a bathhouse. And Smoggin? Can you build something that makes me money? Anything that makes me money? Nothing that makes me money. Well, I guess a Bazaar of Wonders makes money, technically. Weird position, though. I don't like any of the locations that I can build it on. I can build it here for a bunch of gold. I guess that's probably the least offensive location. And 35 gold is a lot of gold. So I suppose I should take that. And then let's precast a blizzard. We have infinite mana to work with here. Oh. There's Kesberg's army. They're down here. And that was the ruler for Slavehold that we just saw over there too. Oh, 618 gold. Absolutely. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Alright, so this is our most direct route, is to just teleport over there, which means that if we can get down to here, then teleporting this way is even faster for the rest of our army. So yeah, let's build a road. Yep. Good, good, good. Because we've got just so much mobility. These guys can get all over the place. We could even start using forced march if we really needed to. That is certainly something that we could do. But I think all we really need to worry about is just sieging this down, and at 115 it's not going to be as bad as the last capital. It's actually going to be a lot easier because of Earth Shatter engines. Oh my god. Yeah, that's going to make a big difference. I could do Domain of Death. That's not bad. That is not bad. Yeah, and then Stonemason. Just get some construction going over there. Where is our main stack, though? You are here. Would you rather be here? Perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, we'll teleport over there. I think I like the rest of those positions though. And then whenever we get this teleporter, they can just pop from there down to there in a flash. Oh my god. And there's the ruler too, so we could potentially snipe the ruler and immediately start marching on the capital. Yeah, we won't have the time actually to eliminate Kesberg in this game. It doesn't look like it, but we will eliminate this player and be very cleanly in the lead when it comes to a score victory. Okay. Yeah, you move here. Why are you not involving your friends? Are you not in range to be involved? Why are you not getting involved? It's so weird. I don't know about water battles. I don't know anything about water battles. These are so weird, but you know, we're ahead. I think we'll be all right. Yep. I don't know why some of those units could not participate in those fights, though. It's so strange. Okay, we'll grab this. We'll grab palisade walls. We will move out of the way. Nope. We will move out of the way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. We just rode the whole way there. Good. All right. Yeah, we definitely are gonna have time to knock this guy out. Pillaging, whatever. This is devolve those problems to the cities. They're just gonna have to learn how to deal with these problems on their own. They're gonna have to learn how to deal with them one of these days. Outposts, set production in Tinkerberg. We need one more research outpost in order to build the Scholars Guild, so I guess we should do that. Guess we should have done that. That's alright. We'll go here. Build a soul well. That's usually pretty good. Building soul wells, usually pretty good. Is it worth it to pop back here to fight these guys? I guess so. I guess so. We've got the time. We've got the time. It's turn 81. These guys are probably gonna besiege this. These guys should be able to clean them up without too much issue. And then we don't have these stupid independents just marching all over the place causing trouble. Marauders, quit marauding. Marauders, quit marauding. That's the new swipe or no swiping. Marauders, quit marauding. Oh, they can't build a... Why can't they build a... Well, I don't know why they can't build stuff over there, but whatever. Get into place. Everybody get into place. It doesn't matter. Low risk battle. I mean, if Skelly the Skeleton dies, then that's definitely game over. You can do it, Skelly. Believe in yourself. Oh my god, what a battle. Maybe it wouldn't have been inappropriate to use a blizzard there. We have plenty of mana. Yeah, alright, well, we have to recast the Reaper, but that's okay. That's okay. We have enough souls that it's not the end of the world. Alright, so here we've got... Ooh, we could take Ancient of the Earth. That would make us enormous and can no longer use a mount, but plus 30% damage on this Monster Slayer bow. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, you know what? Sure. We got an Ancient of the Earth Stout Artisan Dwarfkin, just enormous now. Oh, and you get Mask of Precision for sure. Actually, have we... Please tell me. Oh, dang it, Walker. You forgot to give your guys the Breastplate of the Champions. Embarrassing. Just embarrassing. Just look at yourself. You forgot to give people a Breastplate of the Champions. Now no one will take your phone calls, Walker. Alright, here we go. Done. Survived on 1 HP. Yep, that's a mood. Or a steadfast effect. It's either a mood or a steadfast effect. One or the other. I guess we could take Holy Retribution here, because we just have so many activated abilities that at a certain point they stop interacting favorably with each other. Yeah, I like Adaptive Armor. I think that's a good one. Home Skillet, quit besieging my stuff. Just quit it. Just quit besieging me. Yeah, we're summoning the Reaper next turn, and I guess everybody's moving in to potentially start the siege down here. I don't know how many troops these guys have left, because they did just lose their ruler, but they lost their ruler in a very non-convincing battle. Well, let's see if there's a Spelljammer. If there's a Spelljammer, then, you know, we're not going to be able to drop a Reaper in that stack, in which case they might need to pull back. Or at least wait. But hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can just attack people. I think just attacking people is fun. Okay. We have such ridiculous items for these characters. Level 4, and it has a level 4, a tier 4 weapon. Unbelievable. Alright, so there they are attacking us. The only way this makes sense is if there's a Spelljammer in here. Otherwise they're just throwing troops at me for nothing. Well, alright, maybe they're just throwing troops at me for nothing. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing preventing me from casting a Reaper here. So yeah, let's pick up one more Reaper for the front. We'll send the Blessed Soul back to heal. I think we'll probably grab Dark Vigor in the near to immediate future, because I do want to heal inside enemy territory. But it looks like the path should be clear for us to just march straight to Slavehold, siege it down, get Teal out of this war. Okay, so we've got you pretty badly injured. Yeah, we can send those guys over, and this should be fine. This should be fine. In the event that this isn't, we have the ability to reanimate one hero, so not a problem. Oh, excellent. We had just enough movement to go here and pick up our Blessed Soul, get him a little more experience points. Perfect. Just the way we drew it up. And yeah, now everybody gets to go over there. Party. Awesome. And we're gonna have Earthshatter engines. Thank God. Thank God. That is gonna make some of these sieges take like 4 turns instead of 40. Really, really good. Well, let's see. Yeah, just build a Bastion of Valor so they'll stop asking. And we'll build some better defensive stuff so that way we can continue to neglect people out there. Everything for the army. Forget the rest. Yeah, we'll do Domain of Death on Brassgate. That's cool. Yeah. There we go. Grab a little more knowledge. They're trespassing, that's fine. Good. Next turn we'll start the siege and see how many troops we can get to the front. Alright, well, we could get a lot of Imperium. Yeah, let's just get a lot of Imperium. Good lord. I like it when there's, like, some decision as to whether or not one decision is better than the other, but I think it's also sometimes fun when there's something that's just, like, really, really, really good, and just a buttload of Imperium all at once is really, really, really good. It always is. Alright, Earthshatter engines, 10. Good. Let's take Underwriting the Walls. Let's take Sabotage Support. Let's take... I guess we could take headlong assault. I don't even see any troops defending behind the walls over here. So headlong assault speeds up the siege like a lot, which does come at a cost of taking damage at the beginning of the fight. But if you're just a lot stronger than them, then just do it, because if you're a lot stronger than them, then the slight amount of damage you start with is not a big deal. It is not a big deal. Yep, we'll just build a bunch of outposts. I guess we can't build this outpost and that outpost, so if we're gonna build another one, it'd be like here and just send our army up this way to get to Kessberg. I mean, it seems silly because we do have like a spot right here well positioned to attack and threaten Kessberg from the west. But on the other hand, like, these units are just not gonna be used for anything otherwise, so yeah, maybe we just go this way. Look at that archer. It's just ridiculous. It's unbelievable. Why are you so enormous? Enormous unit. Actually, this is a good reason to just pop back here, heal, and then go grab the silver pond for this new thing, clear that out, and yeah, we actually might be able to just start the siege with this secondary stack. Because I mean, like, the AI really is in just generally rough shape on this higher difficulty level. They really just can't keep up with the strength of the world. Not that like hard difficulty is easier, but the AI definitely does not survive as well. So if you survive, it's usually pretty easy to turn around and mess the enemy up. Yeah, we'll do a Soulwell here. Why not? They're cool. People like the undead. I think people like the undead. I like the undead. Am I people though? Are any of us really people? Soylent Green is people. We're gonna take Slavehold in 4 turns. Oh my god, are we gonna have the time to actually remove all of the enemies? Because I am not above declaring war on these guys at this point. I'm absolutely not above that. Oh boy, oh boy. We even have a really strong vassal ally over here that we've been building up that somehow Kessberg didn't take despite being right there. Maybe they were just enemies and they attacked them. That is certainly possible. Alright, let's build that road over to there. We'll build this road over to here. We will attack with full knowledge that we don't need all these units. Oh, and get a whole bunch of Imperium for our trouble. Perfect. And I guess now there's literally no reason for us to bring anybody else, right? I mean, I guess we could bring a transmuter just to be cool, but that would be about it. Nah, we don't need them. Yeah, we can use magic to protect from the cold. Wow. We did it. We used magic to protect from the cold, and we got 342 gold. It's gonna change the world. Just you see. Just you wait. Yeah. There, that's cool. Good. Probably do want another Reaper for over here, though. Yeah, we want another Reaper for over there, for sure. Just to keep this front pushing. Oh, and we finished that tome, so now we can do another tier 4 tome. I mean, I guess we'll grab Tome of Oblivion. This is a pretty good one. This allows you to, like, insta-kill people. So you use Sleep of Oblivion, which kills a unit, and then you can kill it, like, permanently by just reviving it as a zombie. Very, very strong. But Ritual Insomnia is also just, like, a ridiculously strong thing to cast on the overmap. A lot better than just Blizzard 3 times. Yeah, we'll just add another teleporter over here. Oops, all teleporters. Yeah, just build some gold, I guess. Yeah. Just build some gold, I guess. That's pretty good. Coalhaven's already a vassal. Like, we're just chewing through the problems here. Chewing through the problems. There's a level 13 dragon down there. It's a good thing we have a level 15 and a level 4. It's a good thing we have a level 4. we got double reapers. Like, there's no way. There's just no way. What are they gonna do? We could grab this and attach that as an outpost. As a teleporter? Yeah, you know, that's okay. I'll build this as an outpost. Let's see. Yeah, we could build that as an outpost. Good. Yeah, we're just gonna build just so many outposts all the way up to Crestberg that eventually these guys are gonna get out of here. They'll be able to hop over the teleporter and immediately pop up here. So yeah, we might be able to actually finish in that 100 turns. And it seems like really aggressive to aim to finish in 100 turns on Brutal, but against 4 AI, I think you usually can. Even if you have like a weird build like this, as long as you don't die in the first couple of turns, I think you can do it. No problem. As long as you don't die, it's usually not a problem. You know, I guess we'll build a Bazaar of Wonders. Yeah. Alright. Sure. It's there. It's there. It's there, and it gets us gold. And that is kind of where we are right now. Could take Materium Amplifier, though. That would be pretty sweet. They're just gonna keep pillaging things over there over and over and over again. They're dead already, I promise. Just leave them alone. Oh, we didn't leave a slot open for the Reaper. That's my bad. Gonna be down 2 experience points on that Reaper, and it's gonna make all the difference, and it's gonna be really embarrassing, and my mom is not gonna be proud of me. It's gonna be rough, but that's just like, you know, that's what happens. Or maybe we just drop another Reaper down here to help these guys out. A third one for a third stack. We do not have the souls for that, Walker. Unit upkeep minus 15. Let's see. Let's trade for a little bit more of that. That's cool. Restore undead, transmute resources. I mean, we should have been transmuting resources a long time ago, I guess. Because we really do have just an infinite amount of mana, and transmute resources is very good at turning infinite amount of mana into other stuff. But this is okay. This is fine. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll grab Palisade Walls. We'll go here. Grab Palisade Walls. And now we have a teleporter that's like 1 turn away from Crestberg, so yeah. I think that's it, friend. I think the penalties be damned. Let's settle some grievances. There's no way we're going to be able to get grievances back under control at this point, actually, so just declare war. Minus 80% on Imperium upkeep. Maybe we need 1 more turn of actually collecting Imperium, so that way we can have a bank to burn off, because we're gonna, when we get minus 80%, because of the unit upkeep and the hero cap, we are gonna get crushed. We are gonna get crushed on the Imperium front. Oh, right, we can grab another research post over there. Good. Good, good, good. Brassgate, grab an academy. Just repair. Everybody's doing the repair. Oh, this is actually another reasonable opportunity for us to hit the Temple of the Tome. That could be good. Yeah, that could be good. Is there an opportunity for us to drop another outpost here? There is. Alright, alright. That's just a bunch of gold, but a bunch of gold is not the end of the world. It's a bunch of gold. We'll bring those guys, bring these guys. And now the question is, do we bring a Bastion just to absorb a little more experience points, or do we think we're okay with just these guys? Let's explore and see what's in the tome. What is in the temple? Oh, nonsense. We can just walk all over those. There's nonsense in here. A dire penguin. We could get a dire penguin, or take Ritual Somnia down to 1 turn. That's probably worth it. That is probably worth it. Oh. We can't move everybody over. The transmuter won't make it. No, the transmuter. Okay, there we go. Warfare. Oh, killing momentum. Hell yeah. I don't think that guy's going into Ancient of the Earth, just because I do like having the Hunter Spider around. I think it adds a lot of extra oomph. But yeah, we're just really choking them on all sides here. If they don't declare war on us soon, we're going to have to declare war on them. But at that point, it will be too late. At that point, it will be too late. Hey guy, quit running your troops through my outposts. Very rude. Do you know who my dad is? Do you know? Unlock the Beacons of Unity. I mean, if we wanted to try to go for that win con, we could, but I don't think it's worth it from a time perspective. All right, so we can cast Blizzard here. Yeah, cast Blizzard here. Why not? And then auto battle, knock Teal out of the the game. Excellent. Yeah, we'll just grab a whole bunch of Imperium again. It's like almost always correct. And we're just gonna migrate so that way we can immediately start using the city. Boy. Start moving our way up there. Yeah. These are some ridiculous, ridiculous heroes. Just absurd. Let's see. Do they have anybody left? They have anybody left to resist us over in Cressburg? I guess I'll wait one more turn for walls to go up on some of these outposts, but like if I don't see an army somewhere soon from those guys, we are just immediately declaring war. Because we got 12 turns left. I want to get this guy done. Let's see. Outpost founded. Materium amplifier is good. We'll take the industry compound. Academy. Take a tavern. Sure. We already built regular walls, so we don't need that. Don't need that. Ritual of Somnia, we should start casting. Ritual of Somnia is also a very powerful spell, believe it or not. If your opponent starts each battle doing nothing for 2 turns, that's usually pretty good. Just usually. Yeah, let's protect the gold golem. No point in building it and sending it over there just to have it attacked and then immediately killed. That would be a major bummer. But there's a Spelljammer and a Sanctuary, so there's some stuff that's gonna need to be pillaged kind of no matter what. Alright, buddy. This is it. This is your opportunity. Show me that you care about your people, or whatever it is you think you're doing by declaring war on us. Oh, hey, speaking of, what are you doing over there, declaring war on us, Night Guard? That was probably somebody's city after or before we took them over, if I had to guess. And you can repair some stuff, I guess, and then just build some merchandise. You don't need anything else. Okay, so we can teleport you over here. Is it worth it to worry about this Inquisitor? Or about that knight? Or about that knight? Let's just take these guys out. Declare war. Auto combat. Yep, we're in negative Imperium. That is where you are when you do an unjustified war like this. It's ridiculous, Walker. But hey, you know, we wanted to end the game. We wanted to end the game, and we wanted to end the game in style. So declaring war, that's cool. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go take some bastions. Just go here. Auto this. Good. That's gonna be next turn. So these guys can just pop out over here. Yeah, they can just pop out over there. And our super spearman. We have a super spearman and a couple of super spearmen. We just got all the spears. Oops, all spears. Let's see. We can besiege Crestburg with both of these. Is that gonna be enough? Is this literally all they have? Do they only have 5 units? That would be pretty embarrassing if they only had 5 units at this point. Well, I hope that's not the case, because I was hoping that we were going to be able to do just like a fun big end of the game battle, but if they only have 5 units, then that's not going to be that fun. But you know, that's what happens sometimes when you're playing again on these higher difficulty levels, because they do really cripple the AI's ability to develop economy in a way that I think generally I enjoy the game more whenever I'm playing where the AI can keep up. But you know, that's all right. That's all right. The AI's getting there. The AI is getting there. Treaty has expired. Boom. Negotiation succeeded, and now it's turn 89 and we have 5 turns left on Crestburg. Awesome. We're still gonna get it in 100 turns, but like when you're playing on the other format on PvP standard, you can start attacking people like just way earlier, because there aren't nearly as many problems when it comes to your economy. Like, you don't need to worry about people just attacking you randomly. It's not gonna come up that often. Oh, they took my Reaper. It was at 2 hit points or whatever. Rude. It's almost like I put troops over there to fight them and then forgot. Oops. Let's see. Well, we can't. Oh, I should have cast Restore Undead on the Reaper. Ah, Walker, you fool! You great big fool! It's true. That is true, though. It's an accurate description of events. All right, I'm gonna do another transmute resources. I think we're just gonna let you heal. One more turn. One more turn. Yep. Orders required, I guess. If you say so. If you say so. Not so convinced. Not absolutely convinced. But yeah, we managed to get this brutal campaign done by turn 100. You can definitely do brutal 4-player faster than that, but it does kind of depend on your build setup. And because we did a random ruler here, I think it's forgiven for the outcome to be a little different. But I like playing with these random rulers because they do make you play the game in I think a meaningfully different way. Like, you kind of start having to learn what sort of things are powerful early and what sort of strategies you can use to play out into a good score victory or whatever down the road. Yeah, whatever, just get in there. Whatever, just get in there. The fight's over. The fight's over. There's nobody left. Just a little bit of greater reanimation. But I do think that playing with random rulers is a lot of fun. And I think if you're just interested in playing the game, you know, however you want to, then feel free to do that. But if you're looking for a different kind of challenge, then I do think that this way is challenging and fun in different ways. It really scratches my brain, at least when it comes to playing it as a roguelike. I think it's fun. I think it's a lot of fun. Alright, let's go over here and build more stuff for these marauders. Just pillage. There's always pillaging. There's always pillaging going on brutal difficulty. It doesn't matter what's going on. There's always pillaging. Yeah, let's just grab a couple of bastions to scare off those jerks. Always pillaging. Always pillaging, Walker. We've got plenty of good spells to launch. Guess we'll queue up Blizzard. Sure, I'll recruit a nice little army here for army purposes, but I think given that this guy's done in 3 turns, I can't imagine we're gonna need anything else. And this fight is not, I think, gonna be interesting enough for us to want to manual battle it, because we're gonna have a Ritual of Somnia on their main stack, and if this is it, then we don't even need all of the other things that we have prepared. Yep, recruit that bastion. Wonder how double bastions would fight against this little army over there. I wonder. Do we have anybody fast enough to get over there? We don't really have movement is the big problem with this build. Oops, no movement. Like, there's a pioneer. Everybody else is 32. Everybody else is speed 32. All right, Walker. I see what you're about. I see what's going on here. Just build really slow units and just march them across the board and completely dodge Eternal Earth for no reason. I see what's going on. All right, we should be good here. These are a lot more units than they have locally, and that's usually all you need to have a good fight. Let's drop another halberdier over here. Yeah, let's drop another halberdier over there. Empire development skill? I mean, we could do that, but the fight is over, and we do need the Imperium. Because we do not want to go into an Imperium shortage. That would be no bueno. That would be very much not great. But one more turn, yeah, they're done. You're done, kid. Low risk battle. Swamp them. Done. There's a knight up there, and we have a high risk battle. All right, we'll let them pillage one thing. They think that one's the cool one to pillage, so guess that's what they're gonna get. Now we can even rush out this halberdier. Why not? Yeah, safe battle. Get mobbed, son. Get mobbed. That is a high risk battle. That is not worth taking one-on-one. Tinkerberg built another bastion? Another bastion? How many is enough? Okay, Nidkart sent another war party. Sure. This is the weirdo stack that we summoned, the brigand bandit stack, basically. Teleporter ruins. Oh, we can't do that because there's somebody still pillaging in the south. That's annoying. That is annoying. And I think they know that's annoying. I think they're doing it because it's annoying. Which, it's pretty rude. That is pretty rude. Alright. This should be it right here. This last little pocket of resistance can't keep up with us. God, there's so many heroes over here. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, whatever. We'll just send him in. No dice. No buffs. Despite that we could have reorganized things and put a Ritual Insomnia down. I'm not afraid of them. He says, and then waits, and then waits. I think the idea of auto combat is a great idea, but I think it also kind of tells you that sometimes the AI needs some help when it comes to understanding how to use the units. Like, that was something that was also true in Age of Wonders Planetfall, obviously, but in Age of Wonders Planetfall, I think that they had a little better idea of how to use things like grenades. And so that meant that, like, generally speaking, the AI performed a little better. But this is a lot of fun. I mean, like, this is a very weird character that we ended up with at the end, with that insanely high-level artifact and just meleeing people. If you want to see the same thing, where we're doing the same thing, but probably not on Brutal, probably on normal difficulty, just because I think that that's the right balance between, like, real challenge and speed, and also it still lets the AI, like, play without just dying over and over again. But we'll probably play on normal or something like that in the future. And then we are doing a multiplayer stream tomorrow. I don't know if that's going to be multiplayer all dragons or not. That still is kind of up in the air, but that's the stream for today. And so turn in tomorrow to check that one out. All right,